Okay, so funny story. So funny story. We're later than usual. Yes, we are later. Well, not later than usual. We're later than I said we were going to start today. However, comma, we are earlier than usual. So let's just agree to split the difference, okay? And let's just agree to split the difference and pretend that this never happened, okay? We're just gonna pretend that this never happened. We're going to pretend that this never happened. We're gonna move on. And you might be wondering, hey, buddy, there's nothing on the fucking screen. What's wrong with you? So the game that I'm playing today is Cinderella Phenomenon, and I'm just like, not again, not another Cinderella story. I've seen too many of these. But when I was looking at it on Steam, I was just like, as much as the Cinderella like storyline has been played out to death, this looks really interesting. And you know me, I will never turn down a good visual novel, especially not one that's fucking free. For free? Now, you know I had to add it to my fucking library. There was no question. No question. So, the reason why I haven't opened it yet is because I opened it once before, you know, like last week when I was supposed to stream. When I was supposed to originally stream it. And I noticed that when you open it up, there's like an opening sequence that like shows when you start the game. So hopefully my equipment doesn't shit itself, and when I open the game, you guys will see it. Oh god. Jesus. Okay. I love it here. Let's see. Let's turn the BGM off. Is it going to work? Please. Please. I beg of you. I have my game capture set to it, so it'll automatically do it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Anytime now. Anytime now. Or am I being fucking gaslit right now? Like, what's going on? Okay. Okay. But you guys... Okay, you can see it. Oh, thank God. Yay! It's working! Oh, let me shut up.
Lives in a monochrome world, broken from the sight through her lonely eyes. It reflects the ocean and stars, but her cry echoes around the simple loss of love in her heart, making this whole fairy tale alive. Within sorrow's tender embrace, this was never meant to happen. The day, the only reason you have to stay. Hear me sing my song and just keep holding on. Cinderella, why don't you stay with me tonight? We will dance until midnight comes and we could run away. Oh, we will never ever be apart. Set aside all your fears, this magic lives inside your heart. I am here, would you wanna stay with me tonight? Follow me, we will run across the bridge of fantasy. All the pain and sadness that you feel, believe in me, hold me close, don't never let me go. Come and stay with me forever. Magic lives so long as I am here.
Wonderful. Lovely. Oh, I was messing with my tracking because I was clapping, but lovely. Oh, oh, this volume is really loud for me. Okay. So, that was the opening. I quite like it. Gives it a very much like anime-ish vibe. Like I'm not about to play a visual novel, but I'm just gonna like watch an episode of an anime or something, you know? That's a really lame way to describe it, but you know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't. Jesus. Okay. So we haven't started. I don't know why the continue button is there. Bad user interface. Let me stop. I'm playing. I'm messing around. I want to make my own visual novel. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. I want to make my own visual novel. There was one that I had in the works a long time ago, but as it was a long time ago, number one, my ideas have changed, and number two, those characters that I was making, those characters I made for that game, I don't like them anymore. I don't like them anymore, and I was doing it by myself. Like, I was doing the coding, I was doing the art, I was doing the writing, things like that, so it was overwhelming. It's really hard to make a game, so I always respect the people that end up doing it, even if people don't end up liking it, because then at least even if people don't like it, at least you know you did something, and that's my personal philosophy. I don't care if people like what I did, you know? I mean, sure, it's a plus if people like what I did. It only matters if I like what I did, you know? Okay. I mean, it's not my first time, but we're gonna do it anyway because the developers put it in there. Yes! Welcome to the tutorial, a quick run-through of the shortcuts and functions of Cinderella Phenomenon. To advance through text, click the spacebar or enter. Should you miss a line or two while reading, you can always click the back button in the quick menu that is located on the upper right corner of the text box. There is a limited amount of lines you can roll back to when you use this function. The shortcut for this function is page up. For the lines you have already seen, you can click the skip button to toggle the activation of skip mode. The keyboard shortcut for this function is tab or holding control. For the best experience, you may activate auto forward mode. It could also be deactivated when you advance the text manually. The text speed and time for the delay may be adjusted through settings. In-game menus, which consist of settings and save files, can be accessed by clicking on the glass slipper or simply pressing right-click. In the settings menu, you can customize your reading experience. You can also enable or disable full screen mode and the right choice indicator. This is also where you can customize the skip mode function. The settings menu lets you adjust the text speed and the time auto-forward mode takes before displaying the next line. Last but not least, you can also adjust the volume. You can have up to 72? Jesus Christ. 72? 72? You can have up to 72 save files in the save menu. They can be loaded even while playing the story in case you need to recall the events or reconsider your choices. That concludes the tutorial. Enjoy the Cinderella Phenomenon experience. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. One was the Crystallum Lucis, protected by the ruler of the fairies. The other was the Crystallum Tenebrarum, which was watched over by the high leader of the witches. The Lucis was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The Tenebrarum by fear, anger, and hatred. The fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystals in order to maintain balance between darkness and light. For there can be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then, one day, a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He named these stories fairy tales. In fairy tales, the light always emerged victorious, and true love was a usual reward. The fairy tales spread further than could have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that fairy tales were true, and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. The witches became hated and feared. Eventually, they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. The high leader of the witches, in all of her anger, created the fairy tale curse. You think we are wicked? So be it. Just as you have taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches used the fairy tale curse to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. The ruler of the fairies, the Lucis Bearer, sought to regain peace. But the witches were blinded by their hatred for humans, who were responsible for the witch genocide. A terrible war, the Great War, began. Eventually, the Tenebrarum Bearer, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. The Tenebrarum was lost, peace was restored, and the light once again triumphed. But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will inevitably return. Oh! I get to choose a name! Lucette. No. We're gonna be Lavender. I think Lavender is a good name. I don't know why I'm lagging. But we're gonna roll with it, okay? My name is Lavender. Prologue, Ice Princess. Woo! I'm gonna get my mouse off the screen. My name is Lavender Riella Britton, daughter of King Gennaro Britton III. I am the crown princess of the kingdom of Angiel. At least, that was who I used to be. But that was before yesterday, when I became a victim of the infamous fairy tale curse. Everyone has forgotten my birthright. Now I'm nothing more than a lowly peasant. I feel like I'm stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. I close my eyes and remember that day. Okay, 1 second. Because this music is very loud. Like, really loud. Okay, that's better. For me, at least. Okay. It had started out like any other day. Have you heard? Another person was cursed! I'm on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are two maids standing next to each other with brooms in hand. These two are slacking off again. That's terrible! What fairy tale curse was it? They say it was Pinocchio. Pinocchio? The fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful! You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. You think those wicked witches are up to something again? I thought the fairy tale curses would stop after you-know-who was defeated. You two are hired to work, not talk. Huh? We're sorry, Your Highness. As can only be expected from the likes of them. Another fairy tale curse. The fairy tale curse started spreading even before the Great War began. I don't have much interest in its effects, even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. The victims are just weak. Oh, all right. Okay, all right, ma'am. Tell them how you really feel, I guess. Shit, talk your truth. Speak your truth. Live in your truth. We stand, honestly. Just don't be an asshole. Like, listen, I'll stand by a girl boss till she fucking dies. But if you girl boss a little too close to the sun and you become an asshole, I will start to prey on your downfall. I promise you. I don't care if you're the main character. We saw this with my douchey boss has a gentle twin brother, question mark, exclamation point. I don't give a fuck if you're the main character. I will prey on your downfall actively. I don't give a fuck. Angia would be better off without the dead weight. If it were up to Mother, the cursed would have been banished from Angiel the instant they fell prey to it. But Mother is not here anymore, and she will not come back. Ever. That's a crazy way to say that your mom died, fam. I'm sorry. Ooh! Princess, the king and queen are waiting in the dining hall. I'm on my way. The king, Ophelia, and Rod are all present in the dining hall. Someone is conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Good morning, Lavender. Good morning, Your Majesty. Good morning, Lavender. You'll never replace my mother, you bitch. That's probably what she's thinking. Lavender. Ophelia. Ophelia Widensov. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married a lowly baker. Oh, so you're classist. That makes sense. Oh! Alright. Alright. Hold your horses, Lavender. Hold your fucking horses. Because, listen. Listen. We don't talk low on the lower class, okay? Some people have to struggle to make a living. You were born with that shit. You better check your fucking privilege. Swear to God. I'll punch you in the throat. Mess around, I'll make you bite the curb. Watch your fucking mouth. She could never be a true queen, for she pales in comparison to Mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the person sitting opposite me. Oh, it's a little bunny thing! Oh my god! It's a little bunny! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rod Benedict Widensov, my stepbrother, is bored and quiet as usual. He's 2 years my junior and is the younger of Ophelia's children. He is mute and uses a plush bunny to voice his thoughts. Oh. No, literally? Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's traumatized. Literally that. Literally that. Literally that. Oh, he's so cute. He has a little plush bunny. He's mute and uses a plush bunny to voice his thoughts. Oh. Oh. Eee, that's not. That's not. It was apparently given to him by a fairy. He minds his own business and is relatively easy to deal with. But his older sister... My eyes go to the empty seat beside him. She's probably the most infuriating person I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. Oh my god, Lavender, you're a bitch! Holy shit! I mean, I don't know what the sister did, okay? I don't know why she's acting like that, but just from my general vibe of Lavender so far, she hates people, she hates lower-born people. The only person she respects currently is her mother, who's dead. And she'd rather put people to death than try to help them. She said, oh, you got inflicted with a curse that was beyond your control? Fucking weak. Fucking L plus ratio plus skill issue plus you're exiled, bitch. Like, what? The witches cursed them. The witches cursed this fucking land not even in their lifetime. How is that their fault? How is it their fault they were inflicted with a curse? The fuck? Lavender, it hasn't even been that long, and I don't know. Listen, this is a very, like, calm, atmospheric game. I feel like there's gonna be more angst than, like, anger, unless I'm just yelling at Lavender. Speaking of which, I'm going to try not to yell. I'm not gonna promise anything because I'm mentally ill, but I will try not to yell because, like I said, this is a calm and atmospheric type of game, and I want to appreciate the atmosphere for what it is. Goosey! Hi! Oh my god, hi! I'm so happy to see you! Hi! Fuck you mean doubt? What do you mean doubt? I'm gonna try not to yell. How long have you been here? Have you, like, seen what Lavender has done so far? I did name her Lavender, by the way. I like that name quite a lot. All of 1 minute. Okay, so all you heard was me yelling and telling her to bite the curb. Okay, cool. Love that. Love that. Well, we're still at the beginning of the game. So apparently, this resides in a land where, like, you know how when people say, oh, if you start saying things, even if they're lies, eventually you'll manifest them and they'll come true? That's basically what's happened here. There was okay, fairies and witches used to live in harmony with humans, right? But then there's this traveling bard came out of nowhere and was just like, I could make some stories out of this, and started writing fairy tales, right? And because in said fairy tales, love and hope and prosperity was always the winner, people started seeing witches in a negative light, and so therefore started the witch hunt. And witches were just like, oh, you want to take away my happiness for no reason? Alright, bet! I'm just gonna curse you all! And, yeah. Now fairy tales are real. People are getting inflicted with curses that are based on fairy tales. Classic. Classic, attribute the problem to the wrong party, and then end up facing the consequences of your actions. So, our girl Lavender is already cursed, right? But we're flashing back to the day when it happened. So that's where we're at right now. Hunt down the bard. Right. No. Actually, yes. Hunt down that fucking bard. Hunt down that fucking bard. Find him. Okay. Emmeline, that is a strange way to spell that name, but, you know, we're not gonna talk about that. Her brother's name is Rod. I'm so sorry I'm late. I was reading and forgot the time. And here she is. Good morning, dear father, mother. Good morning, Rod. And good morning to you too, Lavender. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? And this is the most displeasant person that you've ever met, Lavender? This woman right here is the most displeasant person that you've ever met? Just say you hate people. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine to just hate people. You could just say that you hate people, okay? You don't have to lie. Should have named her Larry. I should have kept... I mean, I've kept with the L. I've kept with the L name. I could nickname her Larry. Keep up with the Larry slander. We fucking hate Larry. That would be so funny if I named her Larry. All the male love interests in this game are gonna be like, Larry, ever since I first laid eyes upon you. Oh, okay. Emmeline Woodensov, Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts as if we're blood, as if she too were born a princess. Oh yeah, so Lavender's mother has died, and that's the only person that she had respect for. So when her father, the king, remarried to a baker in town, she just completely lost respect for him. Like, she is mad. She's big mad. It's like, oh, why are you trying to pretend to be my sister? You're just a baker's daughter, bitch. Like, calm down. Relax. It's not that serious. I promise you. As if she could be a crown princess. Perhaps steal my place? I will never let that happen. No one's taking anything from you, girlie! I was a girl in the village doing alright. Then I became a princess overnight. Now it's time to figure out how to do it right. So much to learn and see. I don't want to get copyright struck, so that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I hope you're happy. Lavender is obsessive. Talking about, she's gonna steal my place, as if she could ever be a crown princess, that baker's daughter. Grr, rah, 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 rah. Shut the fuck up. Relax. No one's, bro, it's not going anywhere. No one's trying to take that shit from you. Relax. Calm down. Really, it is not that serious. I promise you. I hope she grows as a person in the next couple of hours. You know, this is a long game. I don't think she will. I don't think we're gonna see any character development until she's on her ass. Like, when she has literally no choice. Someone needs to tell this bitch no. No, because it's so funny. Because she was talking about how long of a game? I forget. But it's longer than 15 hours, I believe. But, because there's multiple endings. It's funny because in the beginning, she was just like, oh, anyone that got cursed, they're weak. I would have them exiled and beheaded if Mother were still alive. They were too weak. They shouldn't have fallen prey to the witch's curse. And now look at you, fucking stuck. Literally L plus ratio plus skill issue plus you're exiled. Now that everyone is here, let us begin. Butlers glide inside with silver trays to carefully serve us breakfast. So, Emmeline, you were reading the fairy tale books that the king brought you? Oh yes, there are so many, and they're all so wonderful. Thank you so much, Father. I'm happy that you like them. I love them. Her name is Ophelia Hamlet? Yeah. Yeah. Long live the king? Let me stop. Let me stop. It's so strange that the library didn't have any of them to begin with. That is because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. Stop being such a fucking hater, Lavender! Let the girl read! Fuck! But why? They're such charming stories. Fairy tales mislead humans into believing they can have things they do not deserve. Are you not human? Are you not? Ooh! Ooh, you're gonna get it. Ooh, Lavender, when I get you. When I get you. Lavender, when I get you. She's worse than Larry, right? At least Larry had like some fucking self-awareness sometimes. This girl is just disillusioned with life. She's just bitter because her mother died. Like, Jesus Christ, girl.
Fames, riches, love, happily ever afters. And when their wishes do not come to fruition exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place.
What are you implying about the witches, Lavender?
The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. I continue to eat. Perhaps witches are not responsible for the evil in this world.
Okay, right idea, but you're going about it in the wrong way. I promise you. Like, was your mother a witch? Just say that. Just say that your mother was a witch, okay? Like, I don't know. Like, you could have a good cause all you like, but if you're a bitch about it, no one's gonna eat the fucking 5-star Michelin meal that you're cooking up. No one's gonna want to fucking eat it. I'm trying to think of a name worse than Larry.
Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall.
Have you any idea what you're talking about, child?
Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Even now, they still spread the fairy tale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over Angiel. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my room. I know nothing of the people's supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone. And so, I cannot bring myself to care.
You know what? Actually, okay, she's cooking a little bit. She's cooking a tiny bit. But the way she's going about it, it makes me want to strangle the fuck out of her. Like, are you understanding me? Like, I don't know. I don't know. She may be frying something up right now. She might be. She might be. She might be. Let me drink some water.
How do you know the cursed are innocent? Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild Angiel after the Great War. Our people are the kingdom's foundation, and I'm endlessly grateful for the determination and resolve. Every day I wonder what your mother taught you about. Leave Mother out of this. Dear, please. Lavender, darling, your father didn't mean to... I am not one of your children, Ophelia. I do not need your sympathy.
Oh! Oh! You know what? This is a fantasy world. There's gotta be a therapist, though. I'm just saying. Lavender might benefit from a bit of therapy. Classic The Unnamed War, emotionally constipated main character. Absolutely. Yup, here we fucking go again. Here we fucking go.
Lavender, you will show your mother respect. She is not my mother. I set down my fork and knife and stand up. I'm done. Excuse me. My father and I have never got on, but our relationship has significantly worsened since he married the baker.
Jesus Christ. Someone needs therapy. The baker slash... No, right. The baker slash derogatory. The baker, like it's a fucking slur. Like, relax, girlie. Relax.
My father, the king. It has been 17 years and I've never felt any love from him. He treats Emmeline and Rod, who only entered our life 1 year ago, like his own children. Better than he has ever treated me. This has been my life ever since Mother passed away 4 years ago.
Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. If it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here. Why the sour face so early in the morning, Princess? Oh! Let me guess. It's the king, the queen, or Princess Emmeline? Or is it all of them? I ignore his question. Fritz, what are you doing here so early? Back up! No, I mean, yeah. Back up! 6 feet! I'm running some errands for my father. Fritz Gerald. Ah! Oh, that was a sound. Oh, that was a sound that came out of my throat just now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fritz Gerald? Fritz Gerald? That was the best you could come up with? Fritz Gerald? Oh! Oh! Oh, on that Great Gatsby life, sorta. Yeah. Fitzgerald Aidan Leverton, son of the highest knight in the Order of Caldera. His father, Sir Alcaster, has served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcaster is one of the king's most trusted advisors. 3 years ago, Fritz was assigned the honor of becoming my personal knight. His presence is the only company I can tolerate nowadays. You should wait in the throne room then. Thank you. Princess? Yes. You know, I haven't seen you smile once since I met you. Why is that of any importance? Still, I do hope to see you smile one day, Princess. Well, I won't take up more of your time. I'll see you at 10. 10? Don't tell me you've forgotten. Forgotten what? You're going to town today, remember? I deflate as the realization dawns upon me. It has been 2 days since the king issued the order. Lavender, I would like you to accompany Emmeline. The fuck? Calling it right now for romance options, either be the kindest motherfucker that... It better be the kindest motherfucker that is a peasant. You know what? Real. Very real of you. Lavender, I'd like you to accompany Emmeline on one of her town outings. Surely you could send maids with her instead? I would not have requested you to accompany her if I was going to send her with her maids. I want you to make an effort to get along with your sister. Step-sister. She is your sister, and you will treat her and Rod as if they were of your blood. 2 days from now, you are going to accompany Emmeline outside. It has been 4 years since you last left the palace. Ever since then, you've locked yourself away. You barely leave your room. Angiel was in the grip of war back then, but now the kingdom is safe and back to its former glory. I want you to see how beautiful Angiel really is. Lavender, a princess must know her kingdom. Go with Emmeline, and she will show you the town that you only ever see through your windows. Is that an order? If it needs to be. Are we clear? Lavender. Understood. The last time I left the palace was 4 years ago, when the king took me with him to check on the people after the Great War had ended. I shake my head, removing myself from the memory. I'm safe here. Princess, are you alright? It won't be that bad. The townsfolk are good people. How can you be so sure? Times have changed. People change. That is precisely the problem. Mother never changed. Mother loved me until the end. Girly is mentally ill. Girly got depression. Girly got depression. Girly got OCD. Girly needs medication, is what she needs. She needs a hobby. Medication or a hobby, one of the two. She needs something to focus on that isn't herself. Sometimes change is for the better, Princess. I think you'll see that today. If you'll excuse me, I shall see you later. Delora, do you think witches are capable of bringing back the dead? I wish you could talk to me, you and the others. My dolls are my only friends. They're the only ones I can trust. Unlike humans, they'll never betray me. They'll never hurt me. They'll always be there for me. The moment I saw Delora, I knew she was special. She was different, so elegant and realistic, it was almost as if she was breathing. Red flag! Beep, 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 beep. That's a problem. Red alert! Red alert! That doll is alive. That doll is alive. Is it just me? In a world where witches have cursed the land, you find a doll that looks almost as realistic as if it was alive and breathing, and you don't think that that's weird. Forget the stigma against witches for a moment, okay? There is a world where magic exists, and you see a doll that looks like it could be alive, and you don't question it. You're just like, oh, you're my friend now. No! Fucking no! I'm putting that bitch right back where I got her. Don't even give me the money back. Just keep her. Like, no! Absolutely not. If my child came home with a doll that reminded me so much of a human person that at first glance I couldn't tell the difference, you gotta go. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. Absolutely not. That thing is not setting foot in my abode. Absolutely not. She was a gift from the king on my 17th birthday. I only started receiving dolls from him when Mother passed away. Mother does not believe in birthday celebrations. I'm not gonna lie, Lavender, your mother sounds like a miserable person. Your mother sounded like a miserable person, and because she was the only one that gave you attention, you absorbed her way of thinking. Oh my god, hi, Pookie! Mwah! Hi, Pookie Wookie Bear! Hi! We're playing another visual novel today, and I'm getting on the main character's ass. Yeah, Lavender's mother is an ass. At least that's what I think. That's what I think, because the woman is dead. It's not like I actually know. I'm the Pookie Wookie Bear indeed. But every year at midnight, a letter would appear under my door. It would contain instructions leading me through the palace on an adventure to a room filled with gifts, cakes, and sweets. Yeah, I don't know how Pookie is a sexual term. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you. What am I doing wrong? It's a little funny. It's a little funny. It's a tiny bit funny. It's a little funny, okay? It's a little funny. A child's dream. I'd been fascinated by the dolls, which had always held a little greeting card. A card with the words, "I love you," on it, signed by M. The card would tell me to keep those celebrations a special secret, but I didn't need to be told that. Mother always found a way to show me that she still cared. In her own way. The secret celebrations had stopped as soon as she had disappeared. Yes?
Excuse me, Your Highness. The king has requested your presence.
This better not be another lecture. Tell him I'm on my way. I'll see you later, Delora. Big Sag. Why does she sound like a witch? I don't know. That's just the voice I've been giving to the maids. I've been giving them, like, really stupid voices because I want to. Oh. Good morning, Your Highness. Sir Mithros? Sir Mithros, the royal advisor. Father trusts him a great deal, just like he does Sir Alcaster. Every day you look more and more like your mother. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait! Why are you... Why... Okay. Even though she's 17 years old, stop it! That's disgusting! What did you say? You look more and more like... No! Absolutely not! Absolutely not! Ooh, don't make me punch you in the throat. Don't make me punch you in the throat. I sometimes find Sir Mithros talking to Mother's portrait when he thinks no one is looking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, if this dude is a romantic, like, romanceable option, bro's gonna lock you in a cage. Bro's gonna lock you in the cage. Get him out! No! Police! Lock his ass up! Nah, he needs to be under the jail. What'd you say? Nah. I'm done. He must have admired her a lot, but I cannot bring myself to think highly of him. There's something about him that puts me on edge. Yeah, probably because he was obsessed with your mother. That's probably it. And now he's projecting those obsessions onto you. Maybe that's the reason why. How old is this man? How old is this man? He's at least, if he's the royal advisor, he's at least 20-something. At least. Too old, yeah. Either way, too old. Unless he's exactly the same age as her, which I doubt. Which I highly doubt. Bro needs to get the fuck out of here.
Excuse me.
Are you on your way to see the king? I shall not keep you then. Until our next meeting, dear princess. Fucking weirdo. Get away from me. Your Majesty. Lavender, are you ready? You will enjoy this, Lavender. I've heard the toy shop has lovely dolls. This will be good for you. Who are you trying to convince? You will get to know your sister better, and you'll be able to interact with and learn about the people of Angiel, about our subjects. I will not learn anything I do not already know. Why do you always believe that the people around you are incapable of good? Because I've seen how quickly people will betray and manipulate each other to get what they want. Mother warned me about human nature. You do not see clearly, Lavender. If you would only open your eyes, you would be able to see how good people really are. I believe I'm already quite capable of seeing the true nature of people. After all, I've seen that there's no good in you. Oh, that's your father! That's your father! Lavender, where were you when I needed you 4 years ago? Where have you been ever since? Back then, I'd been overflowing with grief and pain. I'd just lost Mother, my entire world. I'd hoped that maybe then he would have shown me love and compassion. Even just a hug to let me know someone was there. It had been a childish hope. I'd been left alone. I did not see him for months. I'd barely even heard his voice. You cannot rely on anyone but yourself. You cannot trust anyone but yourself. This is what you've taught me, Your Majesty. Alright, yeah, neglect is kind of crazy, especially after her mother just died. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, you're gonna have to take the L on that one. You're just gonna have to take the L on that one. I can't defend you. I can't defend you. As much as I don't like Lavender because she's emotionally constipated and her mannerisms annoy me. She's spitting right now. If it was 4 years ago, she was 13 years old, and her mother just died. And you let her stay cooped up for 4 years, and during that time, 3 years after her mother has died, you marry someone else, invite her children into your home. Maybe I'm understanding what she's cooking. Maybe I'm picking up what she's putting down. Because that's kind of fucking crazy. Only 3 years after your wife has perished. Or, I don't even know if she's dead, because they keep saying that she's gone. She's gone forever. She disappeared. That doesn't necessarily mean death. Unless that's just what they're alluding to, and they're being very convoluted about it. I've assumed that it's death, but they haven't outright said that she's dead. After your wife up and vanishes, 3 years, you didn't comfort your daughter about her mother being gone, and then you marry another woman and bring her children into your home and try to play house again. That's kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie, that would make me feel some type of way. I don't know. I think she's cooking something. I know that I've hurt you, and I know that there's nothing I can do to atone for what I did. But please, Ophelia and her children are not a part of that. They do not deserve to be hated. In the end, they still matter more to him than I ever did. Lavender, enough. I've already said I'll go. Everyone is waiting outside. I shudder at the thought of leaving the palace after so many years. Lavender, it'll be okay. How can you be so sure? Thank you for agreeing to accompany Emmeline. I would not disobey an order from the king. Oof. Oh, that stings. Excuse me. Oh. This shit might get heavier than I thought. That was crazy. That was digging up trauma. that was a little, ooh, you know?
Hello? How can I help?
Vi- er, Now, how do I say this name? Viorica? I'll just go with Viorica. Let's just go with that. Because the names in this game are a little...
Viorica! Emmeline! I mean, Princess Emmeline. How good to see you!
I trail Emmeline, ignoring her as she embraces her friend. They're definitely unique, yeah. I glance around the small shop. The dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room.
Ain't those the exact same ones?
Shut the fuck up. Stop. Not her wearing the fucking cloak to hide her identity. That's crazy. Or maybe because she hasn't been out in so long, she's not used to the sun. I cannot understand why Emmeline insisted she buy gifts for her friends here. I cannot believe I'm outside the palace. There's no need to be so tense, Princess. I would never let anything happen to you. Larry is older, right? Yeah, no. Wait. I actually don't know. I don't know. I know that out of Ophelia's 2 children, that Emmeline is older, but I don't remember if they said that, Emmeline is older than Lavender or not. I don't remember. I think they might have. That might have been in there. Like, oh, my older stepsister. That might have been it, but I don't remember. I think I was so mad at Lavender for being like, oh, this is the most displeasant person I've ever met when she's so sweet. Just like, I just glossed over that detail, maybe. Your only job is to relax and enjoy yourself. You ask the impossible of me.
There's no need to be formal, Viorica. I'm still the same as I was. Oh yes, Rod's come along as well.
Oh, right. Okay. So, this is Rod, Emmeline's younger brother, but he's mute. And he expresses his thoughts through his plush bunny. So I'm not entirely sure what voice I should give him. Through his bunny? Yeah. I'm guessing that means that he pretends his bunny is speaking for him. It could be magic because Lavender said that the bunny was gifted to him by a fairy. So that could also be it. It could be that the bunny is actually speaking. So once again, I don't know what voice to give him, because it's the tiny bunny on his shoulder speaking and not him. Any suggestions? Is that a real bird? I'm sorry, that caught my attention. It's a real fucking bird. This background is beautiful, though. I love it when backgrounds are, like, super detailed, but also, like, like, okay, detailed to a point where you can tell it's a room that's supposed to be being used and not just a stock background that someone spent, like, maybe a half hour on, you know. It looks lived in. It looks worked on. If that makes sense. Cause like, if I were going to like voice a plush bunny, I'd probably be like,
Ah! It's been a while, Viorica.
but that's gonna get annoying. That's gonna get annoying. And I don't wanna do that to him. He looks very sweet. I don't wanna do that to him. So I genuinely I don't know what to do with this. Well, you know what? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Cause I'm racking my brain. I can't think of anything. We're just gonna give him a normal voice, okay? Okay. Make him sound tired? Okay. Oh my god, wait, actually? Maybe like, if he's younger, oh, that would just be younger than the two of them, and they can't, the both of them can't be more than 17 or 18. So even if he is younger, that could still make him like 16 or 15, you know. Oh wait, no, they said that he's 2 years younger than Larry, so that he is 15. Look at me remembering important details. He's 15, so okay. It's been a while, Viorica.
It's good to see you again too, Rod. And I must introduce you to Her Highness the Crown Princess Lavender.
The look on Viorica's face as she takes a step back from me is all too familiar. Fear.
My apologies for being so rude, Your Highness. Good morning.
What happened?
Ah!
Oh, that wasn't a scream. That was more like a, oh, I forgot. That was a weird like animation for him to come on screen. I thought something happened. I thought something occurred. Whatever.
And this is Sir Fitzgerald, Sir Alcaster's son.
It is a pleasure to meet you, my lady. Alright, calm down, Cat Noir.
Oh, you're Sir Fitzgerald? You really are as handsome as Emmeline described in her letters.
I'm sorry?
Please don't mind her, Sir Fitzgerald.
Ah, very subtle. Very subtle.
I'm sorry, Emmeline.
Right.
So, what brings you all the way here? Oh, I'm here to get some toys. Gifts for some new friends. Toys from here? Are you sure? Of course I am.
I cross my arms. I would prefer if we finish this errand as quickly as possible.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Princess, I can barely breathe in here.
I just want to go back to the palace.
Girl's gonna have a panic attack outside. Who is that? I love how they just name her Beautiful Lady. That's crazy.
Pretty woman!
Okay.
Good morning. Up until this point, I'd always considered Mother to be the fairest beauty in the land. The lady that walks in proves me wrong. Her beauty is mesmerizing and clearly without peer.
This is a witch. This is a witch. No way. No way she's not. This is a witch. I'm calling it right now. This is a witch. This is a witch. Lavender's gonna act a fool in front of her and she's gonna be like, oh, you ungrateful twit. And fucking curse her ass. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, her behavior is, like, good. It's warranted, I feel like. She's expressing her emotions in the only way she knows how. But there needs to be consequences.
Everyone in the shop is openly staring. Oh, you're early today, ma'am. I have some important errands to run later today. Are the items ready now? Oh, of course. Let me go fetch them for you. I'll be just one moment, Emmeline. Why is she smiling at me? Here you are, ma'am. Thank you. And just like that, she was gone. I hate to see her go, but I love watching her leave.
I'll stop.
That lady was beautiful. Excuse me? Woman kisser?
Let me stop. I'm done.
Right?
My throat. 1 second.
Right? Any girl standing next to her becomes hopelessly ugly by comparison.
See, this is why I can't do, like, otome. Because a mostly female cast. Not otome. Let's say, like, regular sim dates, like, male MC and, like, female love interest. Too many girls in the cast, my throat's gonna die. Listen, I love the girly girls, slay, but I can't do too many of your voices. I promise you I can't. I promise you I can't. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Who is she? She's new around town. Some say that she's a fairy.
She could be a fairy, or she could be a witch. Remember, witches are not ugly. Witches are usually known to be quite beautiful. More mesmerizingly beautiful than you could ever fathom with your eyeballs. I'm just saying, just because she's pretty, that doesn't mean she's not a witch. My alarm bells are just ringing right now. That was a witch. It was. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. That was a witch.
A fairy? Fairies had saved Angiel from the witches 4 years ago. Everyone considered them our saviors.
Saved them? Ooh! I just hit my mic. Saved Angiel from the witches, quote unquote. saved, as if the witches were doing something so wrong by standing up for themselves. Maybe. Ooh. Okay. Okay. If you say so. If you fucking say so. I'll take your word for it.
And yet, the fairies are still unable to stop the fairy tale curse from spreading.
Ooh, 1 second.
Here you go.
Ugh, that was bad. But whatever. I'll just move on.
Thank you so much. No, thank you, Viorica. I hope to drop by again soon. Good. I look forward to seeing you again. I hope to see you again soon as well, Rod. Likewise. Leaving the palace was a bad idea. While I'm out, I'm the center of attention. Some townsfolk point and stare at me. Most, however, make a point of avoiding me. Like I'm the plague. There are some spiteful stares, but thankfully none are nearly as intense as they were 4 years ago.
Why were they looking at you out of spite? 4 years ago. Is it because you're like royalty and they were suffering because it was the war? Maybe that's it. I don't know.
I'm sure the townsfolk are only surprised to see you again after so many years.
Right. Fritz and Rod lag behind us, which leaves only Emmeline walking beside me.
I cannot decide which is worse, the staring or her company. Oh, Lavender, look! A street performance! It's been so long since I last watched one.
Street performance?
Good day, everyone! My name is Walt, and I'm here to spread some happiness and magic!
The boy named Walt snaps his fingers and colorful flower petals start to rain down from the sky.
Isn't that pretty, Lavender? And are those the princesses over there? It is an honor to have you in attendance. Please accept this humble gift.
He snaps his fingers and white lilies appear in his hand.
Oh, thank you.
She is unamused. She does not want any parts of this. The boy looks at me as if expecting some kind of reaction. When he gets nothing from me, he sighs and gives me a wry smile.
I hope to see you again during my next show. We'll definitely try.
He gracefully bows before moving back into his area to perform more magic tricks for a gathering crowd.
There are performers like this all around NGL. I love them. Maybe someday we'll get to see some musicians too. Those are my favorite.
I do not intend to leave the palace again. Ooh. Did y'all hear that? 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're so back. That was a jump scare. I don't know if y'all actually heard that. I hope you didn't, because that would be diabolical if you did. But I have rectified the issue. And hopefully we will no longer have the issue that we just had. Hopefully.
You don't like it out here. Rod and I grew up here. I love Angiel, and this is my favorite part of the kingdom. I wanted to share this with you, Lavender. I know you didn't really want to come, but you still tagged along. That means a lot to me, so thank you. I did not do this for you. I am only here because the king ordered me to go with you. I just want us to be closer, Lavender. I would like to try and be your friend. I do not want or need your friendship.
Damn, girl.
No matter how you act around me, we are not and never will be sisters. I'd take care to remember that if I were you. But
Rod suddenly grabs my hand, pulling me away from Emmeline.
Stop.
He's staring daggers at me. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him angry.
Rod, don't. Let me go. Both of you ought to stay away from me.
I feel the heavy atmosphere as I turn to look at the people staring at us. Yeah, you're causing a public scene. Did you really think the middle of the street was the time to do that? Right, okay. Their expressions mirror the looks of disdain I saw years ago. Anger, disgust, hatred. I begin to walk away.
Princess, wait! Don't follow me. Princess!
I adjust my cloak, making sure my face is hidden from view.
I never should have left the palace.
As I walk around, I watch the people bumbling down the streets. So, listen, I'm not going to minimize mental illness, but you decide to throw a tantrum in the middle of town, cause a public scene, and then proceed to run away from your personal guard as if that's going to help. If anything, that's the one person that you should take with you. No? If you hate the city so much, if you hate the people so much, wouldn't you have it in your mind that maybe someone would try to hurt you? I don't know. Like, girly, I know you're emotionally stunted, but you're 17 years old. You're getting a little too old to act like this. I'm sorry. Skill issue.
So carefree. They work so hard for so little reward. They could work their entire lives and never have a fraction of what I have.
Oh, so you're aware of it. You just don't care.
And yet, they are happy. And I heard a niece lost her job at the palace.
It's true. Crown Princess Lavender made sure the poor girl was fired. I stop in my tracks at the mention of my name.
Not again. A niece? Was that the name of that one maid that tore Dolores' dress? If so, my decision to fire her was justified. A palace maid cannot be clumsy. Why should I tolerate poor performance?
You mean she didn't break the doll, she just tore the dress a little bit. You know, something that can be fixed? something that could be repaired. She didn't hurt the doll. She tore the doll's dress a tiny bit. Imagine if that was the only fucking, imagine if that was the only maid that knew how to sew. And so she just lost her only chance to get the doll's dress fixed. That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it?
What did I do that was so wrong? I know that Anise, working hard and hard-working and big-hearted, very good with medicine. Shame she lost her job so quickly. You know how hard the Crown Princess is to please. My friend at the palace says she doesn't even smile, only goes around with that cold look on her face. That's probably why they call her the Ice Princess. Ice Princess? So all those times I heard the servants saying that, I'd always suspected they were talking about me. She's the complete opposite of our Princess Emmeline. That child's an angel. We all know she should be crowned princess. Annoyance begins to simmer inside me. I cannot stand hearing anymore, so I walk away.
Instead of being annoyed about them talking shit about you, maybe fix your fucking attitude. I don't know. Like, shouldn't you take that as motivation to be better rather than, oh, they're talking shit about me. Well, fuck them. No, they're talking shit about you because you gave them a reason to. You fired a hardworking woman just because she tore your doll's dress a little bit. And that's the only reason. Your mother was probably a nut job too, since she had all the books in the library burnt and locked you up for fucking 13 years to the point where you'd never set foot outside of the palace until after she had died. That's crazy. Like, that's fucking wild. Your mother literally kept you prisoner. You know what?
Ever since Emmeline entered my life, I'm always being compared to her. And now, I've become second best. I am Lavender Riella Breton, daughter of King Gennaro Breton. King Gennaro, not Gennaro, Gennaro. King Gennaro Breton III, and the crown princess of the kingdom of Angiel. I am of royal blood. She is nothing. There you are! Princess, you must come back with me. It's getting too late for you to remain outside. Princess? Are you alright? Are you hurt? I brush him off and turn away. No need to fuss. Let us return to the palace.
I yawned a little bit.
Leaving the palace was physically and mentally draining. My bed is welcoming to my unusually heavy body. I turn my head and meet Delora's glassy gaze from where she sits on my shelf. I left the palace today, Delora. It was the same as all those years ago. Everyone looked at me like I was... What have I ever done to deserve those looks? How can I be so hated? Ice Princess. I wish Mother was here.
I look at the smiling faces of my dolls.
At least I still have all of you.
I yawn and stretch my arms.
Good night, Delora.
Oh. What's going on here? Little whimsical little interlude?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
I'm not singing it because it's probably copyright.
Singing? But who? Up above, the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I blink my eyes open, only to see Dolores sitting right in front of me on my bed. Moonlight spills across her delicate features. How I wonder what you are. Wasn't she on the shelf with all the other dolls when I went to bed? Laura? It's almost time.
I told you the doll was alive! I told you! What's the lesson here, kids? If a doll that you pick up seems like it's alive, put it back. Do not keep that shit. It might turn out to be it might turn out to be a witch. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I pinch my cheeks to make sure I'm not dreaming. It hurts. Only 10 minutes before the clock strikes 12.
Oh!
I hope you're ready, princess. What? My doll just turned into a human? How? Who are you? You know who I am. I've been watching you since the day your father gave me to you. What is happening? I don't think I've ever been so confused in my life. All the answers will come with time, but right now, I'm here to give you something, princess. Is this Cinderella's very own glass slipper? It is beautiful. Too beautiful. Then, a realization begins to dawn upon me. You're a witch! Smart girl. I knew you'd figure that out eventually. Now, it's time to say goodbye to your precious crown. What? Sweet dreams, Cinderella.
Oh. Oh.
Hey! Wake up, girl! Huh? Where am... Ow. My head. You have some nerve sleeping in front of my shop! Leave before a customer sees you! I was in my room. How am I here? Did you not hear what I said, you filthy child? Filthy? You would speak to your crown princess in such a manner? If you're the crown princess, then I'm the queen. You must have been knocked on the head quite hard to have such grand delusions. I am not delusional. I am Lavender Riella Breton, blood daughter of King Gennaro Breton III, and the crown princess of Angiel. Right. The king never had a daughter with that witch. Is she referring to Mother?
I knew her mother was a witch! What did I say?
Witch? Don't pretend to be stupid, girl. I can only stare at her, puzzled. Our good king only has stepchildren, Princess Emmeline and Prince Rod. And you are most definitely neither of them. What? Now get...
Ooh, my throat.
Now get gone before you go spouting your crazy gibberish at my customers and scare them away! With a huff, she leaves me to my own, rapidly turning thoughts. I quickly realize that I'm wearing tattered clothes, and that I don't even have shoes on. No. This cannot be happening. Something shines against my chest, and I reach up to grab it. This is... It all floods back. Delora being a witch, Cinderella's glass slipper. This is not a dream. Delora gave me the fairy tale curse. My hands begin to tremble. I must return to the palace to speak with the king. Let me in!
Sorry, girl, but this place is off limits to uninvited guests.
You do not understand. I am Crown Princess Lavendariella Breton. I must speak with my father. As loath as I am to call him that, I have to. No one will believe me if I'm addressing him by title. You best leave now, nice and quiet, before we have to force you. If you would only...
Make way for the king!
The gates swing open and 3 horses trot out. Soldiers ride 2 of the horses, while the last horse is a different, familiar rider. Father! I immediately move to block the path of his horse. The soldiers move to hold me back. Your Majesty, what is this?
Your Majesty, this girl is claiming to be your daughter.
Daughter? Both of my stepchildren are in the palace right now. What? Even Father is a part of this? Father, you must help me. A witch has cursed me. For once in your life, just once, help me. You must believe me. Tell me, where is your family, child? Why are you all alone? He looks at me with pity in his eyes. He's looking at me more kindly as a peasant than he ever did when I was the crown princess and his daughter. I recoil. You must be hungry. Take this.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. If I was Lavender, I think I can't say it, but you know what I'm gonna say. I can't say it, but you know what I mean. I think this would be my last straw. I think this would be it, honestly. Me personally. I don't think I'd stand for that.
This should feed you and your family for a day or 2. The kingdom offers work opportunities to those who need them. Please, let your palace know.
Let your parents know. What the hell? I can't read. This shit is throwing me for a loop so hard I forgot how to read.
I do not want your pity, Father. Please escort this girl back to her home. Make sure she gets there safely.
At once, Your Majesty.
I watch as my father and his 2 guards ride away on their horses, leaving me to stand in their dust. He left me alone. Again.
Where's your home, girl?
There's nowhere left for me to go. Father has forgotten me. Leave me.
Now look here. Our orders were to leave me alone. Suit yourself. Can't say we didn't try. Don't cause any more scenes, little girl.
I watch with bleary eyes as the soldiers return to the palace. How can this be happening? I stare at the small pouch in my hands. I do not know what hurts more. The fact that I've just been unceremoniously paraded away from my home like I'm nothing more than a piece of garbage? Or the fact that my own father does not recognize me? Oh, look at that girl's hideous dress! How difficult it is to be poor. I clutch the pouch closer to my chest as I run to an empty alley. I huddle in a corner, trying to become as small as possible. I squeeze my eyes shut, hoping that when I next open them, everything will be back to normal. A dream? Oh dear. No matter what happens, you must not leave the palace. Why? I'm not gonna give her that voice. It's more like, why? The world is cruel. People will only ever hurt you. But they're always so nice to me. That is only because you are the crown princess. They will only ever think of what they can take from you. I'm trying to protect you, my love. That is why you must never leave the palace. Never leave, Mother.
Alright, Gothel. You really are a fucking witch. No, because... Mother Gothel? Mother Gothel? Like... Mother knows best. Like... never leave Mother. This is really giving... Rapunzel, promise me you won't ever ask to leave this tower again. That's what this is giving to me. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I am the only one who will ever love you so much. Do you understand? I understand.
Oh. Chapter 1, The Merchant. Jesus Christ. Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss any dialogue.
When I opened my eyes, I'm still on the streets. I must have fallen asleep. But the nightmare continues. I'm cold in my rags. I hold myself for warmth, willing some of the cold away, but fail. My feet are numb and in pain, caked in a dirt that I've gathered from walking barefoot around town.
Well, there's a frightful sight. Beggar probably thought she could try her luck with the nobility that live around here. Ah, just look at how ragged she looks.
Why are y'all still standing here? She took a whole nap.
What are you staring at?
At two women that lack the basic manners of a noble upbringing.
Silence, girl. Do you know who you're talking to?
No, and I don't care.
What nerve! Let's just go. There's no reason to stoop to a commoner's level.
I will remember you. And once I break this curse, I will make you regret your words. I become acutely aware of the fact that I've not eaten anything for almost a day. I've been sitting here, thinking on the new mess that is my life. But moving around will not break my curse. Crying will not help either. I should find that witch first, but how? I have no idea where she is. Delora. I swear I will make you regret doing this to me. When I find you, I will find food first. Is this all the king thinks I'm worth? Leave, girl. A dirty peasant like you has no place in this restaurant. But why? I can pay. Find another place. You're scaring away my customers. Am I not a customer? Shoo! There's nothing for you here. He just swatted me away like a fly. The nerve. Sensing that this will get me nowhere, I ball my hands into fists and walk away. I get the same treatment at the next 3 restaurants I try. I'm treated as something less than dirt, like my money has no real value. I am the crown princess. They have no right to turn me away like this. I've been eating stale bread, anything to keep the hunger at bay. The bread barely helps. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bakery. There are croissants on display that make my mouth water. Slowly, I begin to make my way over there. Ow! My feet ache with every step. They look and feel even worse than before. If only I had enough coins for a pair of shoes. But food is more important. If the rags that I'm wearing and the pouch of money are all that I have, then I need to prioritize. And I will die before I beg. 2 croissants. You'll need to pay, girl. There are no free handouts here. I take a coin from my pouch and hand it to her. There should be more than enough. The shop owner stares at the coin before reluctantly taking it. She hands me 2 croissants in a paper bag. I will not ask where you got those coins. Are you implying that I stole them? How else would a beggar like you get that amount of coin? Now be off with you, child. I won't have you scaring away any other customers. Without another word, I turn and start to walk away from the woman. So this is the goodness of the people of NGL. I take a bite out of one of the croissants, cringing a little at the dryness. Hey, girl! What now? We saw you at that shop. Want to share how you got your coins there? Excuse me? Look at her, brushing us off like she's royalty or something. Let me go. You ain't no better than us. Oh! Oh! What's going on here? Now be a good girl and hand over that pouch. The man on my left grabs at my pouch and attempts to yank it away from me. I will not let these brutes take anything from me. I elbow the man in the stomach, then aim a kick at the other man's shin. I have an opening, and I take it. What? I pull myself free and begin to run as fast as I can. Hey! Where do I go? I'm not familiar with the streets at all. It's highly likely I'm just going to hit a dead end. Where should I go? Uh-oh. 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 I'm oh. Time to save! I didn't think the first fucking choice that I'd have to make would be life or death. These men are going to kill me. These men are going to kill me. I didn't think the first choice I was gonna make would be life or death. These men are going to chase me down. Oh my god.
Which way should I go? Please help. Help. Now I'm panicking. Don't panic. No, I am, because I'm gonna lose my job. Oh no, because what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm just gonna, no, because I'm just gonna flip a coin. I'm just gonna flip a coin, because... Hold on. Heads for left, tails for right, okay? We're gonna flip a coin. Heads for left, tails for right. We got heads. We're going left, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. I saved, though. We're going left.
I cannot let the pain at my feet or my exhaustion stop me. If I stop now, they will definitely catch me. And taking my coins might not be the worst thing they do. A dead end.
Oh, I chose the wrong thing. No. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I'm scared. I mean, it also could just be that either choice would have ended up in the same thing because she just doesn't know the streets at all. That's a possibility. I'm not coping. I'm not coping in the slightest. I'm not stalling for time because I don't want to see what happens next.
Nowhere left to run now, girl.
What do I do? Oh, who is this?
Oh? Who are you, gentlemen? This is definitely not how you treat a lady. Huh? Who's there?
A shadow looms above us.
Woo!
Before I can blink, a person has jumped down in front of me. His body acts as a barrier between the two men and me. Oh. This looks like the beautiful woman that we saw earlier. This looks like the beautiful woman that we saw earlier. I don't know. Could they be related? Could they be the same person? I'm just saying.
Who are you?
Oh, me? Just a passing gentleman concerned about a damsel in distress. He turns to the men, his expression calm, his eyes flashing dangerously.
Now, shall I teach you gentlemen a lesson? He's got a sword. What? Come back here, you coward! The two of us can take him!
I think your friend has the right idea. I'm not the type to show mercy.
This is way too much trouble for a little gold.
Are you alright, my lady?
You found her.
The boy from yesterday?
A little slow, aren't you, kid? Don't call me that.
These two know each other? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel ill. My head is pounding and my feet feel simultaneously like they're frozen and on fire. My stomach rumbles, the hunger coming back with a vengeance. My body feels light.
Princess! Princess! Lady Parfait will be able to help her.
You're right. We need to move now before anyone else sees us.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay. They're just gonna tell me? They're just gonna tell me that I made the right choice? Okay, cool. I kind of want to see what would have happened if I chose the other one, but that might lead to a whole different route. So, we'll see what happens. I don't even know who we're going for anymore. I don't even know who these people are.
Hang in there, princess. Everything is fading. A dream?
Oh, here we go, Mother Gothel again. Good lord.
What is that in your hands, Lavender?
It was hurt. I just wanted to help it, but it died. It's all my fault.
It's not your fault, my love. It died because it was weak.
Oh, fuck. Oh, there are tears in my eyes. There are tears in my eyes. Girl, what the fuck? Your mother was a freak. Your mother was a weirdo. Oh my god. Mom. Mom, I was trying to help this injured bird and it died. I feel so bad. Oh, silly little fucking stupid child. It died because it was weak. Survival of the fittest. Like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, man. That's awful. That's fucking terrible. What is wrong with your mother, bro?
But this is the world, Lavender. Only the strong survive. The weak get cast aside to die. You are not weak. You are strong, my crown princess, and you do not cry. Now wipe your tears. I do not want to see you crying again. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now get rid of that thing and wash your hands. Did you not hear me, child?
Yes, Mother.
Pause. Pause. Did you just tell your toddler child to never cry again? You know, sometimes I feel like... No, because this shit has happened in real life too. Sometimes I feel like people vastly underestimate the ability and flexibility of children and how they can literally change their emotions to fit their situation. If you tell a child to never cry again, they will shut off their emotions and never cry again. And you have successfully fucked that child up for life. All because you told them to never cry again. And they took your words to fucking heart because they trusted you. How dare you? How dare you take an emotionally healthy child who was just trying to help a wounded animal, killed by accident, wanted your help, and tell her, oh, it was going to die anyway. It was weak. Only the strong survive. Get that look off your face. Stop crying. You're strong. Strong people don't cry. Who's to say? Who's to say? The strong are only strong because they have things that they care about. And if they have things that they care about, they have emotions. And therefore, they can get sad when things don't go right. They can get sad when the things they care about are missing. When things they care about get broken. And guess what? They fucking cry. Because they're people with emotions. How dare you take a child's vulnerable moment and use that for your own personal agenda? How fucking dare you? See, now I'm glad she's either dead or missing. That woman would have had to bite the curb if she was still alive. Hell, I'll go to the afterlife. I'll fucking grab her soul by the ankles. We'll see who wins. We'll see who's strong then, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that made me so angry. That made me so angry. That made me so genuinely angry. Oh my god. That made me so mad. Wow. I didn't think I was gonna get this mad. That's crazy. And I'm not even mad at Lavender. Yes, she's jaded, but now we know why. That woman that called herself her mother was a fucking maniac. Good lord.
Oh, you're awake. Where am I? This isn't my room.
My hand flies to my chest, where the little glass slipper hangs from my neck. Still here.
Are you okay, miss?
This girl is the maid that tore Dolores' dress. The one I fired for her clumsiness.
Miss?
To think that I would meet her here again, like this. Leave me alone.
Right, of course. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain.
Now what? Haven't thought at all, have you, Ice Princess? You! Suddenly, there she is. Dolores stands before me with a snide smile, looking happy with herself. She is the cause of everything I've been through. All the pain, heartache, and hunger. It's her fault. I try to stand, thinking to give the witch a piece of my mind, but as soon as my feet touch the floor, pain shoots up my legs. I end up falling back to the bed. Ow! You should be more grateful to the girl you just scared away. She's been taking care of you for the past 2 days. 2 days? I've been passed out for 2 days? I'm suddenly vibrating with anger. Remove the curse. Now. Do you think you can just command me to remove the curse in your best princess voice? What do you want? Gold? What I want is worth more than all the gold you could summon in NGL, princess. Besides, haven't you read your fairy tales? The caster cannot take a curse back. You need to focus on breaking the curse yourself if you want your life back. Mother burned the books before I could read more than 1 or 2 of them. I do not think either involved curses, just genies and trading away your voice for legs. Oh! Who are you?
It's good that you're awake, princess.
Parfait, should you really be up and about?
Don't fuss. I'm feeling much better.
Are you a witch as well?
Oh, no. My name is Parfait, and I'm a fairy.
A witch and a fairy in one room? Being friendly with one another? Impossible. Oh, look at her face. You weren't expecting that at all, were you, princess? What is going on? I'm sure you have many questions, princess. How do you know I'm the princess? Don't be silly. She's a fairy. Of course she knows. I promise we'll do our best to answer your questions. I don't even know where to start. What would you like to know?
Well, first of all, yeah, why?
Seriously? You're really going to ask that? I wouldn't have asked if I knew the answer. You have such a temper on you. Very well, this one's got a simple answer. It's because you're a cold-hearted, cruel, wicked princess who deserves to be punished. Delora, a curse is the only way to force you to change your horrid ways. Delora, you could have put that more nicely.
They kiss. Yes! They do!
Lesbians, both of them.
Mm-hmm. They kiss. They do. Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'm pretty sure I was already being nice. Change? Why do I need to change? Are you completely unaware of how heartless you are to other people? The coldness you show to your stepfamily and your father? The way you treat Princess Emmeline? Why would they need to be treated any differently? You need to prove that you have some goodness in you, Princess. Some smidge of kindness. Why? People only show you kindness when they want something from you. The instant they get what they want, they'll just throw you away. What else would you like to know?
I don't know, I like the sound. I'm sorry. How do I break the curse? Third? I mean, it's too late now. We're gonna go through them, so... It's not like, you know, it's gone forever. Oh! I mean, I guess I could go back. I guess I could go back. I didn't realize I could. Are you two working together?
To answer that, we'll have to give you a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I've got this. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. Dramatics aside, there's one crystal in the kingdom, called the Crystal Lucis. It is powered by happiness and love. The other is the Crystallum Tenebrarum, powered by fear and anger. The strongest of the witches is the Tenebrarum Bearer. The strongest of the fairies is the Lucis Bearer. Parfait is the Lucis Bearer. I take in Parfait's frail and sickly appearance. She is the strongest fairy? The Great War greatly damaged me. My powers are a fraction of what they used to be. And with no child, I have no successor to my burden.
Well, what does a bearer do?
The bearers regulate the energy of the crystals and keep the balance between darkness and light. For centuries, the fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. Until a certain human decided to be a pest. Who was he? I knew him as Hans Gabriel Grimm.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Grim when I get you. Grim when I get you. Grim when I catch you. When I catch you. Where's his brother at? Let me stop.
He wrote the fairy tales. And he started the feud between the witches and the fairies in the process. How could a single person have so much power? It was the power of his words. In grim stories, the witches were always evil. The humans naturally grew to fear and hate them. They began to hunt them. Didn't the witches fight back? We aren't allowed to use our powers to cause harm. But that all changed when the Tenebrem bearer decided revenge was more important than our promise. The witches took over the kingdom. They created the fairy tale curse to spread even more sadness and anger, to fill the human heart with negative emotions. All to fuel the power of the Tenebrarum. The delicate balance of harmony between the crystals was broken. The witches and the Tenebrarum grew far stronger than they were ever meant to be. We had no choice but to fight. And then, the Great War happened. The Tenebrem bearer was eventually defeated. The Great War was ended with the help of an unexpected ally, but many lives were lost. The good witches suffered horribly. We still have to stay hidden in hopes of having any kind of peace. Are you trying to make me believe that there are good witches? The Tenebrarum can poison a heart and mind into darkness and cruelty. The witches put themselves at risk in working with the Tenebrarum and maintaining harmony. Some, inevitably, are corrupted. Many good witches were corrupted during the war. Most remain that way. Many do not believe it, but witches can be just as kind as fairies. And yet, it wasn't a fairy that cursed me. I've done good by cursing you, princess. You'll thank me when you've broken it. Delora was not corrupted by the Tenebrarum. She is as good as they come. She's especially good to me. Because we're married. Hopefully you'll come to see that for yourself. I doubt it. Apart from my own inherent goodness, Parfait and I are working together because we have a common goal. Which is to restore the balance between darkness and light.
How do I break the curse? Let me drink more water.
The necklace you've got is one of Cinderella's glass slippers. To break the curse, you must get the second slipper. Complete the pair. And how do I do that? By doing 3 good deeds. What? It is a very easy thing to do. At least, for someone who knows how to be good. 3 good deeds? What does that even mean? I wouldn't even know where to start. Take heart, princess. Goodness is innate in everyone.
Are you sure that's the case with this one?
Delora, you are not helping. I'm a witch, and I think I have more goodness in my big toe than she has in her entire body. Now you're just being mean.
In her big toe is crazy. In her big toe is wild. That's terrible.
For every good deed you accomplish, you will get a piece of the glass slipper. When you've gotten all 3, you'll complete the pair, and the curse will break. Simple. I suggest you start by polishing that attitude of yours. What happens if I don't break the curse? I think you know the answer to that one already, Princess. 3 good deeds, I get my life back. Easier said than done. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Didn't she just go to a ball and find a prince? What does doing good have to do with that? Going to a ball, finding a prince. It's all so old-fashioned. No fun in that. Cinderella is a girl with a pure heart. She's always willing to help others, even when they're cruel to her. Anyway, I've brought some clothes for you. I'll leave them on the table. We'll be waiting outside, and there are some people I'd like you to meet. I cannot believe this. I look down at my neatly bandaged feet. I have to admit that while sore, they are nowhere near as painful as they'd been 2 days before. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Why would she even care? I was the reason she lost her job at the palace. Oh. She probably doesn't remember me as the princess. Or maybe she does, and she let bygones be bygones because she's a genuinely nice person and you needed help at the time. But it's okay. You're not emotionally ready to accept that yet. You'll get there. But still, she has no reason to do such things for me. I ignore the salve for the time being and gingerly stand up, testing my feet for pain. The injury is definitely healing. I slowly walk over to the table and change into the clothes that have been left there. The dress is nowhere near as luxurious as the ones that I wear in the palace, but still it is far improved from my rags. Yeah, at least you have clothes now, bitch. Ungrateful. Jesus Christ. At least you have clothes now. Jesus Christmas. Lord have mercy. All my life, I've never had to lift a finger. Now, I will not let them see how much they've rattled me. I refuse to break. Just watch me. I'll free myself from this curse. What is this place? There are several people in the room chatting amiably with each other. I noticed the girl that had left me the salve by the counter, serving drinks. But as soon as the people in the room notice me, the room falls into immediate silence. Well, look at what we have here. The Ice Princess herself. Huh? They know who I am? I didn't think it was true. Cursed for her cold-heartedness. Has to be expected. You remember who I am and yet you still treat me like this? Well, you aren't really a princess anymore, are you? You're one of us now, girl. Everyone, please. You shouldn't be treating a newcomer like this. Princess, let me apologize. They mean no offense. I cannot believe that. Not when the people Parfait is referring to simply smirk and shrug as I meet their gazes. What is this place? Welcome to the Marchand Tavern, a home for those with the fairy tale curse. You make it sound like some kind of holiday house.
Don't ruin my moment, Delora. Oh, they're married. Oh, they're married. Oh, they're married. They're domestic. They sleep in the same bed. They make each other breakfast. They dry each other's hair. Like, woman kissers, both of them. Absolutely.
Martin Tavern? The Martin was built 3 years ago, when the number of cursed in Angiel continued to rise. The goal is to gather those affected so they might help each other break their curse. Of course, I am also here to provide help as necessary. Only the cursed and those allied with our cause can stay here. The evil and wicked can never find this place. Most of the people here are cursed. How come these people remember who I am? The cursed are not affected by the conditions of someone else's curse.
That's interesting.
Your condition is simple. Everyone has forgotten you are the crown princess. But because these people here are cursed, they still remember your title. It goes without saying that fairies and witches are also not affected. Come, princess, let me introduce you to the few boarders we have at the margin. Parfait beckons the serving girl over. This is Anise. She helps out in the margin and does most of the cooking. I'm sure you understand why she's working here now.
Oh yeah, because it's your fault.
I believe she deserves an apology. Miss Delora? What are you talking about? Don't you worry your sweet little head over it. You don't remember what this ice princess did to you. Huh? I have nothing to apologize for. Clumsiness does not befit a palace maid. I only did what was necessary. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, princess. I'm Anise Willow. I hope we get along. Really? This is how you're going to start doing good? I don't believe I asked for your opinion. Please, you two, no fighting. I hold my tongue as Parfait leads me to two people whose faces are incredibly familiar. Hoo-wee! I'm sorry. They're faces I've seen in the palace before. This is... Jurian Valiant and Garland Belrod. How did you know? Both of you were in the Order of Caldera. That's right. They were two Sir Alcaster's best knights. It was a big surprise when they both left a year ago. I only found out recently that it was because they acted against Sir Alcaster's orders. They were stripped of their titles and dishonorably discharged from service. What are you two doing here? We help the fairies. They and Anise are exceptions and are allowed in this tavern without the curse. Jurian and Garland lend us their strength to help protect the margin. Protect? From the witches. They do anything to make sure their curses remain unbroken. And what about you? I am an exception. Also, I'm good. You keep forgetting the good part. Remember, not all witches are evil. Your curse is a test. A test? Originally, the wicked were cursed so they could learn to change. Their curses were meant to teach them a lesson. I'm hoping your curse will teach you a lesson too, Ice Princess. I really am only trying to help you. I don't need you to show me how to change. I just want my life back. Well, to do that, you'll have to break your curse. Try and make some friends, Princess. They might be able to help you break your curse.
Anyways, go for waltz? Okay. That is if he's not, like, a literal child. That is if he's, you know, just a short man. And not a child. I'll keep that in mind. That is if he's not a child, of course. I hope so, LOL. I mean, granted, all these love interests better be, like, around Lavender's age, because otherwise, that's a little... Anyways.
Oh, I'd love to hang around and watch the princess try to be friendly. We have work to do, Delora. Fine. Try not to make any more enemies, princess. The instant Parfait and Delora leave the room, the temperature drops several degrees. Now that I'm alone, I feel the cold stares return. Disgust. Contempt. As if I'm the reason they're cursed and have to take refuge in the margin in the first place. Make friends? All I've ever had are my dolls. I've never needed friends. I'll break this curse on my own. I was told it was rude to stare. One man suddenly stands up, the anger apparent on his face. His hands clench and unclench into fists as he glares at me pointedly. Jurian and Garland place themselves in front of me, shielding me from the man. You know the rules. What happens in the past stays in the past. And no one is allowed to harm anyone else in the margin. If you cannot comply, you are no longer welcome here. No matter. The Ice Princess will get what's coming to her. He throws one last glare my way before sitting down again. Break the rules and you'll get what's coming to you. That goes for everyone here. Jurian's tone is cold and firm. There's no doubt she means what she says. So these are the great knights of the Order of Caldera. The merchant begins to settle down, and everyone eventually goes back to their conversations and meals. I walk towards an empty table, realizing that I'm being deliberately ignored. I become immersed in my thoughts as I sit down. One thought, however, comes to me immediately. They hate me. They hate me somehow, when I've only ever left the palace twice in my life. How did this happen? The only people who treat me with any respect were Anise, Jurian, and Garland. Is it because they cannot remember who I am? Maybe being in the margin is not such a good idea. I doubt anyone here wants to help me break my curse. They'd probably rather see me suffer under its weight. 3 good deeds? How am I supposed to complete 3 when I do not know if I can even accomplish 1?
Pretty lady! Sorry.
May I join you? I look up and stare in shock at the beautiful lady from the toy shop. her beauty still manages to take my breath away. What is she doing here? You were in the toy shop. Ah, yes. I was there picking up some items for a friend. I'm humbled you still remember me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Miss Karma.
Oh. Oh. Karma, you say? Ooh. I'm gonna behave myself. I'm going to behave myself. I'm going to behave myself. I won't say what I was gonna say. That is an inside thought, and I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson good.
Your name is Karma? A suitable name for someone as beautiful as me, no? Karma, your narcissism is going to scare the princess away. Oh, you are that magician boy. Boy? Oh, how appropriate. Boy? Call me that one more time, and I'll ruin that pretty face of yours. You would hit a lady? How savage. Anyway, I'm Walt Cresswell. I have the Neverland curse.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, that... Ooh. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, no. How old are you? How old are you? Oh, that's rough as fuck. Nah, bro. You know, I was wondering what curse he could have. That did not even cross my fucking mind. The Neverland curse goes crazy.
What about you, princess? What's your fairy tale curse? Does everyone share what their curse is? We talk about it freely in the March-In. The whole point is helping each other break our curses, after all. Hard to do that if we keep our fairy tales quiet. He pauses, then narrows his eyes slightly. Well, some people keep their fairy tales a secret. He eyes Karma briefly, cocking an eyebrow. The smile never leaves Karma's face. Has anyone managed to break their curse? I've been told that a few have. A few? That's not very reassuring. Well, at least the curses can be broken. I cannot particularly say that reassures me either. What ails you, darling? Is it your curse? You can talk to us about it. Tell us what it is. Cinderella. Oh, goodness. Cinderella? That explains the nature of your curse. Only, it's been reversed, hasn't it? Riches to rags.
Oh, yep. I'm just gonna move on.
That's one way of putting it. Karma, you're not helping.
Do you read? Yeah. I'm so good at read. I read so much. I read all the time. Yup. Thank you. I'm so good at reading.
You really are better off ignoring him.
Him! I knew it! 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 Someone... Someone... Ooh! Ooh! Someone... I'm sorry! God damn it! God damn it! I said I couldn't promise anything. But, ooh! See, when that guy that saved us from those brutish robbers in the middle of the night showed up, I was like, that looks like the pretty lady from the toy shop. I wonder if they're related. Maybe they're the same person. Now, get him his flowers and the soul of your firstborn.
How many times do I have to tell you that I don't want your firstborn child? Please, please. I don't want the soul of your firstborn. Please stop offering it to me. I do not want it. Cease and desist, please and thank you.
Alright, back to the story.
It's because, I didn't have auto mod on before, and now that I do, it's, like, going through every single, like, curse word that could exist. So I have to add it as permitted in order to let you say it from now on. That's what's happening. Okay.
You really are better off ignoring him, Princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. He? Princess? Parfai's voice takes me by surprise. I hadn't even noticed her entering the room again. May I speak with you? I'd like you to meet someone, though I'm sure you already know him quite well. Oh! Rod? So, you really are cursed. I was the one that gave Sebi to Rod, so he still had some way to voice his opinions.
Oh, the bunny's name is Sebi. That's cute. Also, I didn't put it together that Parfai's a fairy. Rod got the bunny given to him by a fairy. Damn, Parfait has been tangled up in this family for a while. Interesting.
Sebi? Short for Sebastian. Cute, isn't it?
I don't know, Parfait stands out pretty well. I don't know how you wouldn't see her enter the room. Oh! Oh! The rabbit talks on its own. Ah! I don't want to give it a super high-pitched voice like I was planning to earlier, because that's probably gonna hurt. That's probably gonna hurt my throat. He has his voice. Okay. I guess with the flamboyant man in the room, it's hard to notice anything else outside of his red. Very real. Why are you yelling at me, Goosey? You don't have to shout. Let me drink more water. What the hell is that emote? Ward. Stop it. That's terrible.
Teehee. Eh.
I guess so.
It's nice to meet you, Princess. Sebby's voice changes when it greets me. The tone it uses is lower whenever it speaks for Rod. Perhaps that is what Rod's voice actually sounds like? Wait, if he remembers me, does that mean...
Now that's something I wasn't expecting. Bro has the mermaid's curse for real, for real? That makes sense. I wasn't expecting that, but that makes sense. I thought bro was just mute. I wonder why a witch cursed him, though. This story is based on witches giving you curses that are based on, like, fairy tale stories. So, the guy back there that was, like, kind of small, his name is Waltz. He has the Neverland curse, which means that he doesn't age. Rod here has the Mermaid's curse, which means his voice was taken from him. And us, Lavender, the girl we're playing as, she has Cinderella's curse, but, like, reversed. Because she's going from being a princess to learning her place, basically. Checking her privilege. Learning how to actually be a nice and good person. So if Walt's curse is broken, he's gonna age, I guess. Yeah. He's gonna actually look his age. Which I'm a little scared of, because we don't know how old he is. And Lavender is 17 years old. So... would he suddenly grow like 10 years or something? We don't know how long he's been cursed, though. We don't know how long he's been cursed. Checking her privilege is a W? Absolutely. We should do that for every rich person IRL? I don't know about that. I think that would cause a bigger problem. Because then that would be like an aversion to getting more money. Not that that's the only problem with that. But I feel a lot of people don't even want to be rich. Because having too much money than you know what to do with, that's like... that's not really attractive for a lot of people. Some people just want enough money to live comfortably. Like, being rich, while it sounds convenient, it isn't actually. Yeah, that's all you really need.
The Mermaid's curse. What? That is my curse. Rod has been mute all this time because he is cursed? Does everyone else know? Obviously, they are my family. Even the king? He knows as well. So, am I the only one you never told? I didn't think you'd particularly care either way.
And he's right! And he's right. And he's right. She wouldn't have cared. She would have been like, oh, you're cursed? All the more reason to get you out of my fucking house. Exiled. L plus ratio plus you're weak.
He is not wrong. Yet, I cannot believe I did not know.
Help us ratio. Wait, your message got auto-modded because of bullying. Your message got auto-modded for bullying. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm throwing myself away. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh wow. I'll make it less sensitive. I'll make it less sensitive for next stream. I didn't expect anyone to come here today. So I didn't think it would be that bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
I was left out once again. What are you doing here? I've been trying to help Rod with his curse. That is why he comes to the marching from time to time. But I don't even want... Anyway, I only came here today to confirm that you were truly cursed. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. It was a big surprise when I woke up one day and you weren't in the palace. An even bigger surprise when I found out no one remembered you. It's been days since I was cursed. I wonder, how are things in the palace? Livelier. Happier. Happier? I've never seen my family happier than they are now. I'd say it's a good thing you aren't a princess anymore.
Oh, he told you to jump. He told you to jump. He wants her dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap, bro. Bro wants her fucking dead.
I'd always thought Rod didn't really care about me regardless, but this is the truth.
So this is how you truly feel, or say nothing? I mean, as much as I want to let him talk his shit, she is supposed to be doing a good thing. Yes.
So this is how you truly feel? So, I have to be cursed for you to open up about how you truly feel? The only reason I didn't say anything earlier was because Emma Lane didn't want me to. I'm happier too, now that you're gone. I don't have to pretend to like you anymore.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! He cooked you! He cooked you! He cooked you! No, because me personally, I jumped too! That's it! That's it! That would be it for me! That would be it for me! It'd be like, oh, you're happier now? Okay. I'd whoop his ass. No! He has every right to say what he's saying. He has every right. Because bro's only been here for a year and she automatically decided that she hated him. I would find myself a different kingdom, a new life. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would skip town. Y'all would never see my face again. Laugh off this knuckle sandwich. Which I don't know, I wouldn't let someone, even if you deserved it, you wouldn't let someone talk to you like that, even if you know in your heart of hearts that you deserved it. A squabble. It really sounds like they're better off, and the nicest thing she could do is leave them be. Yup. I think so. Put the bunny down and squabble, bitch. It was, you were auto-modded for misogyny. That's terrible. That's awful. No, because if someone said that to me, it'd be over. It'd be over for me. Not for them, for me. I'd jump in the nearest river. You'd never see me again. Go on to your daddy, cry about this whooping. Stop.
I'm going to return to the palace now. I'm gone, and they're all happier. Your very existence has been erased in the palace. They've never even known you.
No, because that is a fucking... That's literally my worst fear. Literally... No, okay, it's not my worst fear. It is one of my worst fears ever. Literally... literally, like... Looking back on my life in like a non-corporeal way, and like finding out, like, if people never knew me, if I never existed, nothing would have changed, and in fact people would be happier if they never knew me. That is horrifying to think about. If I wake up and everyone is like, you're a waste, I don't need or want you, who even are you? Yeah, no, that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be fucking awful. And all this because her mother was a fucking weirdo and locked her up and told her she was weak for showing her emotions. And never let her go outside and meet people. Thanks a lot, Mother Gothel. Well, people wouldn't be better off without you. So, just to reaffirm that you're loved. Please don't, like, dwell on that train of thought. Yeah. That train of thought is not a healthy... It's like a negative feedback loop. So, try not to get caught in that. It's not great. Not ideal. Your love too. Thank you.
They've never known you. That doesn't mean they're... That doesn't mean they're happy without you.
I mean, even if you say that...
Even the king. What did I expect? Why did you bring me here? The people in the march-in, they... I shouldn't have left you alone in there. I'm sorry. You knew how they felt about me. What have I ever done to them? Now isn't the right time to explain.
It's because they know who your mother is, and your mother was a witch, I'm guessing. Your mother was one of those witches that were corrupted. I'm guessing that's exactly what happened. It's like the episode of Timmy Turner where he wishes he didn't exist. Yup.
When will it ever be the right time? So many things have already happened to you. I need you to be patient, Lavender. Has the prince already left? Yes, he has. Princess, we'll talk about this later. For now, you must focus on breaking your curse. be fair, Timmy sucked. Which that isn't the right message you should be teaching children, Butch Hartman. Okay, I don't want to get into Butch Hartman right now, but bro is funding a cult, so I don't think he was the right person to be teaching children anything. But I digress. I fucking digress. We're not going to talk about that, but just keep that in mind.
Did I miss something? No. Right. Maybe the fairy is right. I don't think I'm ready to find out how I made so many people hate me.
The worst part is I don't even think it's your fault. None of this is your fault. I mean, you're perpetuating the cycle, but you're quite literally a victim of circumstance. Your mother was absolutely batshit insane and affected your mentality so much that you ended up jaded just like her. And so when you act just like your mother, of course people are gonna look at you crazy because they hated your mother. Yeah, she was literally set up for failure from the start. And then after her mother died, her father didn't speak to her for 4 years. You know how fucking crazy that is? If her mother was insane, why the fuck did her father not do anything about it? Well, I'm sure... Okay, going with the theory that her mother was a witch, right? I don't think her father could do anything about it. I don't think he could. I don't even think he knew what was going on, to be honest with you. I mean, at the end of the Great War, the witches, all the corrupted witches were hunted down. So all the corrupted witches were hunted down. So I'm assuming that her mother was one of them, and they burned her, probably. This is the theory that I'm crafting in my brain. But because she's a witch, maybe her memory, like the memory of her, like being burned and being a witch was just completely erased from people's memories. I don't know. I don't know how witches work in this universe. But that's my working theory. I'll add to it as we learn more about the world, I guess.
Well, Parfait, I think it's time we get down to business. What should we do with her? What are you talking about now? You, of course. You've got nowhere to go, right? She is right. I think back to the days I spent on the streets and shiver. I'll do anything so long as I don't have to go back there. What?
Sorry, I got a concerning notification. Oh. I think my phone just... What? My phone just did something very strange. We're not gonna talk about that, I guess. Yeah, that was weird. Is it because my phone overheated? Maybe that's it. I don't even have it charging, so it shouldn't be overheating. That's weird. My phone is acting weird.
The princess can stay at the Marchen with me and the rest of my boarders. I had almost forgotten what hope felt like. But you'll have to work in exchange for a room.
I celebrated too soon.
What? Magic has its limitations. just like anything else. Money doesn't appear out of thin air, not even for a fairy. The marchand doesn't attract many customers since only the cursed and a few others can enter. I sell my potions here and there, but I have several hungry mouths to feed and my funds are tight. I thought fairies lived in luxury. Parfait, are you broke?
Fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh, that is a crazy... That's a crazy question. That's a crazy question. That's a crazy question. Being good doesn't mean she can't be honest. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I need a drink of water. 1 second. Good Lord. Wow.
Ouch. Even the Ice Princess can tell. And yet you still take people in? That's always been how Parfait operates. She's good-natured to a fault. I'm told suffocating beneath my debt will be what kills me.
Oh, that poor thing.
Why don't you just leave? I assume you make enough to take care of yourself. Leave someone who's in need of help? I could never. And that, Princess, is how goodness works. How goodness works? It's not as if I accept freeloaders. All my boarders help me run the march and do errands. The princess has never worked a day in her life. I doubt she'll be useful. If karma can be useful, anyone can. I've yet to see karma be anything but useless. Princess, you're more than welcome to stay if you're willing to help out. It's the least you can do in exchange for a roof over your head and 3 meals a day. Oh, and shoes.
Oh, hit him where it hurts.
Do I even have a choice? I toss and turn in bed, unable to fall asleep. The mattress is hard and the sheets are itchy. Nothing at all like the bed I had in the palace, but at least it's a bed. What I would give for my old bed again, for any of the comforts of home. I miss my dolls. Lady Parfait! Lady Parfait! I sit up immediately. What is going on? I leave my room to investigate. Some of the other marchand boarders, Waltz, Jurian, and Garland, are sitting on the settee, looking anxious. What's happening? Sorry, did we wake you? No, but the noises Garland was making could have woken the dead. Jurian and I found an injured man while we were doing our rounds. We brought him here. An injured man? Wait, what were you doing outside? It's almost 1 a.m. Nothing you need to worry about. Lady Parfait and Anise are tending to the man now. These people... will they just help anyone they find on the streets? What if this man is dangerous? Do you think the witches got to him? It is possible. We'll have to find out when he wakes up. The next day, Parfait reveals the man only suffered minor head injuries. She says that she expects him to wake soon. I look at the tray of food in my hands. A niece has asked me to bring it up to the stranger's room while she finishes the rest of her cooking. I would never have been asked to do this in the palace. Goodness, what's that poor tray done to you to deserve that look? I must say, it's odd to see the princess doing something nice for someone. What do you want? I have something to ask the man that was brought in last night. Seeing as you're being good enough to deliver breakfast, I thought I'd just tag along with you. If you're going, just bring this tray up yourself. You are not in any position to delegate your duties to me, Miss Lavender. Ooh! Mommy? I'm sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. God damn. Okay. I'm fine. That was nothing. As a matter of fact, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. That did not happen. Ooh. Ooh, I'm sorry. I need a second. Good evening. Hi. Hey, how much did you hear? How much did you hear? Fuck. Oh my god, hi. Hi. I just got here, so none. Okay, good. Wonderful first impression. Welcome. I'm playing Cinderella Phenomenon. You can call me Kumo or Zephyr. Either one. It's cool. Welcome on in.
Come on, our guest must be famished. Seeing no way out, I followed Delora to the spare room the man had been put in. Come in. Oh! I thought the man would have been old, but to my surprise, he looks young, probably in his early 20s. He seems lost in reverie as he stares at his small notebook. Good morning. Good to see you're awake and breathing. The man looks up at her when she speaks. The instant he sees us, his eyes widen.
Alright, Byakuya. I'm sorry, he's just giving me that vibe. And it's not just because of the glasses, it's because of his general disposition. Why is he staring at us like that? Bro is splendiferous. No, right! What happened to him?
Am I dead? What? I'm in heaven. Or maybe you two are angels that have fallen out of it?
Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Oh no! No! He's an incel! No! God! No! He's an incel! Fuck! No. I was hoping he'd at least be a little mean, but now, my interest is no longer piqued. Loving this BGM though.
I see. What can a humble gentleman like myself do for you lovely ladies? You could join me on this bed. It's very comfortable, and there's plenty of room for the both of you. I'll follow your lead on this one, princess. Princess? Of course! Such a beautiful lady could only be a princess.
I'm 17! At least Lavender's 17. Fuck's sake!
Look at the noble way you hold up the tray.
Throw the tray at... Ah! I should! I should! I should! I should! I really should. I really should throw it. Ah, but she's cursed. She has to do nice things for people. She has to do nice things for people. I can't throw it at him, I don't think. Save it. Okay, I will. I'm throwing it at him.
Can I throw the tray at him? I'm tempted to let you. Feisty as well? Oh, be still, my beating heart.
Oh, God, no, no, no! No! I don't want any points for this guy! Please, no. No, I don't want any points for this guy. Fuck! He can't be an incel and also a masochist. I won't stand for it. I will not stand for it. Then I'll never get rid of him. Wasn't the good crystal blue? Huh? I thought it was just a crystal in the corner that meant that it was the right answer. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention like that. If that's true, then you're paying more attention than me with where that's concerned. What was it last time? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person, and that's a damn shame because I'm the one playing the fucking game. That is beyond me. Okay.
You. Oh, he's awake. Another lovely lady has entered my chambers. I don't think my heart can handle the perfection of 3 of you at once.
Oh, fuck off, buddy!
I think I know how Casanova here got those head injuries.
Yeah! A woman, he was probably trying to fucking mess with a woman on the street and she smacked him good with her purse. She probably whacked him real good with her purse. Jesus Christ. Hold on, my phone is gonna die. Jesus Christmas Christ. Oh, what's going on? Stop it. Thank you.
Some lady decided she'd had enough of his rubbish and wanted to punish him. Delora, patience. He may not even be in the right state of mind right now. He did take injuries to the head, after all.
You're giving him too much of the benefit of the doubt. If he's like this when he's delirious, then he must be worse when he's normal.
The man finally stops to look just at me. He narrows his eyes and stares so hard I almost want to slap him. What? You're familiar. But no, it's impossible.
Aren't you the crown princess? What are you doing here? If he knows, then he's... Well, he's definitely not a witch or a fairy. It can only mean one thing if he recognizes the Ice Princess. What is your name, good sir? I would answer any questions you ask of me, madam, but... The man looks down at the notebook in his hand. I don't remember.
I have a theory. Rumpelstiltskin? If he doesn't remember his name, Rumpelstiltskin? That's a Brothers Grimm. That's a Brothers Grimm original. Maybe? Maybe? Rump didn't know his own name. Well, I mean, we've shown that it's proven with Lavender that the fairy tales can be reversed. So, in this instance, it's Rumpelstiltskin's curse, but instead of asking someone to guess his name, he doesn't know his own name. Something like that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. That was the only thing that, like, jogged my brain when he said that he didn't, like, remember his name. Also, I can't believe that you got auto-modded for the term rump. That's fucking crazy. No one even says rump anymore. The fuck?
Amnesia? I know everything about Angielle, and yet I don't know the first thing about myself. Except that I have the...
I've never played this game before! This is a blind playthrough! This is a blind play... How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? I'm a fucking god. I'm a fucking god.
Except that I have the Rumpelstiltskin curse. Rumpelstiltskin? Is that a fairy tale? I knew it. He's got the fairy tale curse. A fairy tale curse? Do you remember how to break it? From what I remember, I need to somehow collect 3 memories and get them to appear in this journal as entries. He shows us the notebook he's been holding on to since we entered the room. My first memory is of waking up and holding this. I thought there would be information in here, but it's empty. Another victim of the curse. You must be tired. Lavender will leave your breakfast here, and we'll give you some time to yourself. We'll be outside if you need anything else. Rumpelstiltskin. What is that fairy tale about? Delora does not do a good job of hiding her laughter. She snorts and I cross my arms, embarrassed. Mother burned the fairy tales in the palace before I got the chance to read all of them. Fine. I'll keep it short. Once upon a time, there was a girl that was said to be able to spin straw into gold. The king found her and locked her up in a tower.
He said he wouldn't let her out until she turned all of the straw in the room into gold. But the girl was just a regular human girl. She knew she would never be able to turn the straw into gold and feared that she would be locked up forever. That was when an odd little man appeared before her and offered to do the job for her if she gave him something in return. The girl gave him her necklace, and the man spent the rest of the night spinning the straw into gold. However, the girl wasn't released. The second night she was given more straw to spin, and the little man appeared once more. This time, she gave him her ring. On the third night, the king ordered her to spin the straw one last time, and if she did... Oh, my phone, Jesus. And if she did, she would be released and made his queen. However, that night, the girl had nothing left to give the little man, so they made an agreement. He would spin the straw into gold for her, so long as she gave him her first child. I personally never understood why the girl would want to marry the king in the first place. Hush, I'm trying to tell a story here. Years passed and the queen finally gave birth to her first child. That night, the odd little man returned and demanded his due, but the queen didn't want to give up her child. The man then said that he wouldn't take the child if the queen was able to guess his name in 3 days. The man's name was Rumpelstiltskin. Did she guess it? Oh yeah, the night before her time was officially up, the queen was drawn to the forest by the sound of a little voice. She saw the little man celebrating his upcoming victory, singing about how nobody had or ever would guess his real name, which was Rumpelstiltskin. He doesn't sound particularly smart. So agrees the general populace. Sometimes I wonder how Hans was able to come up with such tall tales. Well, the Marchen is opening soon. I expect another busy day. Especially busy for you, Lavender. You need to start coming up with good deeds. The amnesiac Casanova was allowed to stay at the Marchen with the other boarders. Because he still seemed capable, Parfait set him to work as one of the Marchen servers. Anis's protest that he remain in bed fell on deaf ears. Parfait couldn't very well throw him out, not well knowing that he had nowhere to go. I would be incapable of showing him such kindness, given all the nonsense he spouts at us. The people that frequent the Marchen began to steadily ignore me altogether, like I didn't exist. It's better than the stares and the hateful looks. Rumpel, you aren't here to flirt. But this lovely lady is unattended. Sir Rumpel, please, you're making me blush. Because the man couldn't remember his name, he fashioned one from his own curse. Rumpel. I think it suits him. I will never understand Parfait. This amorous waste of space is about as useful as karma. I've returned! Speak of the devil. Did you miss me? Karma had left abruptly yesterday, saying that she had something very important to take care of. Waltz trails in after her now, carrying several boxes in his arms. Why am I carrying these? Because you made me run that errand for you at the toy shop the other day. And because gentlemen carry things for ladies. I'm going to drop them now. Those boxes contain very important contents. Welcome home, Miss Karma. Nice to see you survived the trip, Waltz. Thank you, Anis. So, this is our new housemaid, We have not had the opportunity to meet. I am...
We are all surprised when Rumple suddenly reaches out to grab Karma's hand. Kiss! My life before this moment has been a depressing monochrome. Now that you have entered my bleak existence, I see everything in beautiful, blazing color! And nothing shines more brightly, more vividly than you. I am Rumple, my sweet. Let us talk of marriage. I stare at Karma, waiting for her to flirt back. At the very least, I expect her to wave Rumple away for being a fool. But she remains eerily silent. Answer, my angel. I beg of you. Keep. Say the word and it is done! Your filthy hands off of me! Oh! Ow. Not again. I would never be interested in the likes of you. Girl boss! 9.5 cunt quake. We stan Karma. Love Karma. Stan Karma for clear fucking skin. Moisturized, in her lane. Ooh.
Go on, lad. Give him a good beating, like the one you gave to me.
My queen, there is no need for violence. What did you call me? Please calm down. Rumple is still recovering. What is going on? Karma is a man. Doesn't take kindly to being flirted with. Or proposed to. She is a man? Alright. Lavender, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. It's 2024. Come on. But your voice, your face, your breasts. Oh my god. Ow! That's what you're focusing on? Pervert. I worship all aspects of the female form, but my particular favorite has always been... Ow! Do yourself a favor and shut up. I never would have known, but... why would he do this? Don't look at me like that. I have my reasons. Is it because of your curse? Yes. I am undone. My heart is in pieces. You knew him for 10 minutes. For those that can hear the music of their heart like I, it takes only a look to fall madly, irretrievably in love. I must leave. My heart will need time to heal. The Martian attracts all sorts, doesn't it? That one is entirely Parfait's fault. Alright. Nothing to see here. Back to work. Ooh, that was the incident. Karma and Rumple should still kiss. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You think even though he knows now, he's still gonna try? Although I'm racking my fucking brain trying to think about what Karma's curse could be. Because of all the Brothers Grimm fairy tales I'm thinking of, none of them have a caveat where someone has switched sexes. I don't think so. Maybe I've skipped over one or two. I mean, even if, okay, we stand Karma, he, she. We stand he, she, Karma, okay? Even though I'm guessing Karma was originally a man, he's taken to the role of a lady quite well. he's adjusting quite well to it, in fact, abusing the privileges. Like, oh, Waltz, come shopping with me. I'm a lady. You have to carry my bags, right? Right? So still girl boss. We still stand. I'm just very curious about Karma. I'm still in shock from what I learned earlier. Karma, a man. It's not fair that he's so beautiful as a woman. Why are you jealous? You're a child! If the female population of Angiel knew the truth, Karma would be hunted down for making the rest of us pale in comparison. Wow, that's crazy. A niece being good, I suppose, prepared a special lunch to welcome the newest marching boarders. We've all been invited to the private dining room. Excuse me, is Lady Parfait here? Prince Rod, perfect timing. Please, join us for lunch. I only came to talk to you, Lady Parfait. But I'm hungry, and I've no wish to make you wait while I eat. Come, join us. Please, Your Highness. I've made too much, as usual. You must help us finish. Very well. A cursed princess and a cursed prince! What an eccentric collection of friends you have, Lady Parfait. I wouldn't say they were eccentric, necessarily. You're the most eccentric one here, Rumple. Really now? I sit silently in my chair. I am uncomfortable around so many people. Even when Mother was alive, I had all my meals alone, since my parents were always too busy to sit down for meals with me. Oh. Even keeping you locked up, she wouldn't even eat with you? That's fucking wild. I'd go on a rampage after that. Me personally. I don't know. The meals with Ophelia and her children were also always awkward and silent. Somehow, the atmosphere here is lively and friendly, even though I barely know anyone here. Is something wrong? Excuse me? You've barely touched your food. Don't you like it? Dolores says this was one of your favorites. I'm just not used to eating with company. That's all.
They say that sharing a meal brings the family closer together. Carlin. I apologize. Closer together, huh? So, have you made any progress on how to do those good deeds, Princess? There is no way I am admitting that I don't even know how to complete one. Oh, I forgot you're not so good on the doing good front. You're not very helpful. Why don't you ask someone to teach you how to do good? What? Oh, well, that's not something you hear every day. As in, take some kind of lessons? If you're having so much trouble on your own, you should ask someone to give you some advice, or teach you. It is as simple as that. What's this I hear? The princess needs advice? Well then, she's in luck. I happen to give the most excellent advice, and believe me when I say I can teach almost anything. The princess is indeed lucky, as I am available for teaching duties. No doubt I'd be the better choice, as I don't go about deceiving the world. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Nah, Goosey, I don't think they're gonna kiss. I think Rumple's transphobic. I don't think they're gonna kiss. I think Rumple is transphobic. No. No. That's terrible. That's awful. Oh my god. It's not like this was his choice. Jesus Christ, bro got cursed. Like, Jesus fuck, man. That's awful. That's a terrible thing to say. Excuse me? From one-sided flirting to bitter enemies, and all in the span of a few hours. The man broke my heart! Anyway, I'd also be happy to help you in any way I can, Princess. And I'm sure your stepbrother would be happy to help as well. I don't think I would make the best teacher for this sort of thing. I only teach others how to fight. Never mind the fact that Jurian herself still struggles to be good. What? You're lucky, aren't you? So many people are willing to help you. Anise and Lavender kiss. Why? Why are you all willing to help me? That's what we do at the Merchant. We help each other. Lesson number 1. Doing good means helping whenever one can. Just let any of us know if you want our help. Trust no one but yourself. You need not care for anyone but yourself. There better be LGBTQ options, just saying. I don't know, actually. This is what Mother and the last few years have taught me. I've always been alone, and it's easier that way. And yet, these strangers, these people that I've only known for a few days, are so willing to help me when they'll gain nothing in return. Is this the goodness I was meant to see, Father? How can I even begin to trust and care for others when I've forgotten how to do so? I'm slowly beginning to understand what I must do. Oh. Okay. Once we finish this chapter, we're gonna be done.
because it's already been 3.5 hours. This is the last chapter we're doing for today. You gotta go? Why? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? How long is this chapter? Well, what do you have to do while you're leaving? Are you just like bored? Am I boring? I don't know. I haven't been keeping track of how long they are. I think it varies. I don't think it's like a set amount of time for each one. You're leaving? Am I not keeping your attention span enough? Okay. I mean, don't force yourself to stay if you can't or you don't want to. It's fine. You will? Yay. Thank you. Fucking popping corgis on my head.
I don't see why this is necessary. Of course this is necessary, Princess. You work to show you can be useful. For the last half hour, Parfait and Delora have been debating what chores they want to give me.
If her behavior doesn't change in this chapter.
I cannot believe they're seriously going to make me work like a commoner. No freeloaders at the Marchen, remember? And you can't pull the princess card anymore now that you're a homeless peasant. Being demoted to a homeless peasant is not my fault. If you really think about it, it was kind of me to demote you. Stop teasing her, Delora. Lavender has a lot thrown at her already. I'm only speaking the truth. Besides, working to live is the commoner's way of life, but at least it's rewarding. But if you do nothing, you get nothing. No food, no clothes, no bed. You are no longer a princess, Lavender. Life here at the Marchen is comfortable, and you need to work for comfort. Remember that. What you do is your choice, Princess. Do I even have a choice? Not really, no. Let's see. How about cooking duties? No way, she'd burn a salad. She could be a receptionist. Then we'd lose all of our customers. That's probably true. I am right here, you know.
They don't give a fuck.
Sorry. Do you have any useful skills at all? As a princess, I had servants who did everything for me. Clean my room, help me dress. How am I expected to possess skills for things I've never done? Aha! I found the perfect job for our Cinderella. Ta-da! Lavender will be in charge of sweeping the Marchen floors.
Oh. Oh, that's vile. That's vile. I mean, that's a pretty easy job, though. That's pretty easy. You just gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. What? Perfect. Even she should be able to do that.
Could you, princess?
I refuse.
But look, I even put a cute little ribbon on the broom just for you. It's your very own special broom.
A princess does not clean. Hard-headed as ever.
Don't worry.
I have a fix for this. It's called blunt force trauma. Suddenly, the broom flies into my hands. I'm pulled helplessly along as the thing begins to sweep the floors. I try to pull my hands away, but they may as well be glued to the broom. They do not budge. What have you done?
You should be thanking me.
I'm helping you with your duties.
Laura, isn't this a little too much?
Oh, nonsense. The princess is learning useful new skills. Mr. Broom will teach her everything she needs to know. If the floor is dirty, Mr. Broom will come to life and start sweeping, and it will not stop until the floors are spotless. What? Come on, Parfait. We've got time for a cup of tea.
But
she'll be fine. A little sweeping never killed anyone. You're dreadful. Enjoy your time with Mr. Broom. Wait! Did they really just leave? Hey! Slow down! The broom begins to sweep faster. Despite my protests, I'm still forced, like a puppet, to sweep the floors with grudging tenacity. Ah, the broom happy! I can barely catch my breath after that. Princess, Parfait sent me to check. How lovely! It's so clean I can see my reflection on the floorboards. I'm impressed. Do not even think about stepping into this room with your dirty shoes. Okay, I'll go back. It's the broom! Love the broom. Broom, my Mr. Broom, my baby girl. Can we romance Mr. Broom? I think I'd like that. Oh. Goodness, I didn't know princesses could be such terrifying creatures. You are aware that the margin is opening soon, yes? The floor isn't going to stay clean forever. Then do not open the margin. I do sympathize with you, princess. It's difficult adjusting to the commoner's life. What would you know about that? More than you think. What? Oh, did I let that slip? That was my mistake. Karma just smiles at me, his eyes gleaming with playful mischief. He's definitely hiding something. My hands are red and sore from all the sweeping I did today. I remember the solvent he offered me when I first woke up in my room. Surely that'll help somewhat. I apply it to my hands and find, to my surprise, that it is very effective. I'm just gonna save real quick. Anyways. Much of the redness quickly fades along with the pain. Is this what my life will be like if I do not break the curse? Forced to work day in and day out? Yes! Because that is how you earn a living. That's how you live comfortably when you're not born rich. Crazy how that works, isn't it? I cannot let things stay as they are. I must act.
I lay down to rest. Tiredness falls upon me like a heavy, suffocating blanket. I close my eyes and feel myself shift into the darkness of sleep. Despite having slept for hours, I'm still tired when I wake.
Welcome to the 9 to 5 grind, baby! No amount of sleep is gonna give you your fatigue back. You will never get a restful night's sleep again.
I glance back at my hands and remember the salve's effectiveness. Whatever our niece gave me really works. I should ask her to make me more. I feel like this is not the last time I'll need it. I must act quickly. The sooner I break the curse, the better.
Yeah, but if you go around trying to purposely do good, it's not gonna work out in your favor. I hope you realize that.
The people who offered to help me are all here. Who should I ask for help?
Who are we asking for help? Who are we asking for help? Rod does not like her. Rumple is an incel and transphobic. Just ask for help for figuring out what good deeds to do. Karma, I guess. ... Well, anything but Rumple at this point. Anything but Rumple is a good option. I'll choose Karma because I want to know more about him.
I find Karma sitting quietly at the bar. I thought he was the picture of elegance when I saw him at the toy shop, but he's really just conceited. I walk over to where he is.
Ah, Princess Lavender, you look stunning as always in your work clothing.
He must be mocking me, but it doesn't matter. I'm here because I want you to teach me about goodness. Not even a compliment in return?
I'm rather offended. You know who Karma reminds me of? Who? If you know, you know. Oh! You're right! You're right! Oh my god, wait! You're right! You're absolutely correct! That is if they dyed their hair red and had green eyes. Spitting image.
Relax, princess, I'm just teasing you. I noticed. Now can you answer my question? Princess, you do so wound me. This is going nowhere. Maybe I should ask someone else. Princess, wait.
You made the right decision in coming to me for help, I assure you.
The best people, princess, look beautiful. The way you look outside has to match what you have inside.
How is that supposed to help me?
Are you implying that I'm not beautiful?
Of course not.
I only suggest that you smile more often.
Smiling will not help me accomplish a good deed. And smiling has nothing to do with beauty.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that's not true at all. People who are beautiful smile all the time.
Like myself. He's not helping at all.
Don't give me that look, darling. A real smile lifts the heart and takes stress off of the mind.
And?
Well, in order to do good, you must first change yourself.
Make yourself more beautiful on the outside and the inside. I really don't know why I came to him for advice. Or Rarity. True. But what did I expect from such a flamboyant man? Lavender? Lavender on her homophobia arc? I mean, she just hates people in general, honestly. I don't know why I'm surprised. He's as shallow as a puddle of water. When was this game made? Good question. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'll look it up. Cinderella phenomenon. 2017. It was made in 2017. So not a great time. Not a great time for gay people. He's as shallow as a puddle of water. I stare in horror at the floor. Oh my god, why do I keep moving? Stop it. Cease and desist. Thank you. Gravel and sand are embedded between the floorboards. The wood beneath my feet is covered in a thick muck. Ah! Hi, Mr. Broom. He's peeking in. He's ready to work. Ready to sweep, sweep, sweep. He's back. Oh no. Stop. I never thought I'd see this. The princess is actually sweeping. I'd say it's more like the broom is sweeping and the princess is just along for the ride. Oh my god, hi Pookie, you're back. Hi. Lady Parfait, your orders have arrived. Where should I put them? At the back, please. Thank you. I glare at Garland as he begins to move. You! Huh? You're dirtying the floor! Sorry. Garland dashes across the floor with long steps in an attempt to leave as few footprints as possible. This was Delora's doing, wasn't it? Is it obvious? This has witch having fun written all over it. I need water. Wow, completely spotless. You are the worst. Don't be mad at the broom, princess. It's only trying to help. It's doing nothing but making my life miserable. Lady Parfait, I must speak with you. I look up at the witch that has just entered. She's a regular at the Martin, and according to Parfait and Delora, a good witch. She orders tea here from time to time. She has mud on her shoes. Why is she glaring at me like that? I believe it's because of your shoes, dear. I've just cleaned the floor. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean up after myself right away. Good. Jesus Christ, Lavender. The princess is something else. I've never seen a witch so frightened of someone before. Why do I keep moving? Jesus Christ. What percentage is my phone on? I'm about sick of this. Alright, we're good. This should last me the rest of the stream. So I'm sick and tired of my freaking phone moving around because it's being dragged by my charger. I'm sick. I'm sick. Okay. Yeah. The witch hurriedly cleans with... That didn't happen. The witch hurriedly cleans up the tracks she'd made coming in before going to speak with Parfait. Even though Parfait says that Delora and this witch are good, I do not trust her judgment. Especially not when she considers Delora, who ruined my life, a good person. I put the broom back in its resting place before double-checking my work. Now that I'm done, I can continue to work on breaking my curse. Who should I ask for help today? Ah! Should we keep asking Karma for help? I mean, since we're, you know what? Since we're on this, should we ask Rod for help? Okay. Whatever you say. I glance over at Rod as he enters the tavern. That was almost perfect timing. I heard from Parfait that Rod does not intend to break his curse. Yet, here he is again. Rod must sense my eyes on him, because the minute he walks in, he turns to look at me. His expression is as cold and unmoving as always. He pointedly leaves the tavern area and enters the reception. I follow after him. I told you to find someone else. What can I do to make you stop hating me? What? You said that whatever I'd done to you or your family was bad. So if I reverse that, I might get a good deed. You truly don't understand how goodness works, do you? I wouldn't be asking you if I did. Rod closes his eyes and rubs the back of his neck. He looks thoughtful, but also irritated. I intend to break my curse as soon as possible, and I'll do whatever it takes. It seems to me that the easiest way to achieve a good deed is to fix the supposedly bad things I've already done. So are you gonna help me or not? I didn't hear a please in there. Tell Lady Parfait I'll see her another time. He leaves the room without answering my question. Yeah, what the fuck did you expect? No please. You didn't even ask him for help, really. You just talked at him, said, hey, whatever I did, I'm not acknowledging anything bad that I did to your family or anything, but you said what I did to your family was wrong and bad, so what can I do to make you stop hating me? Not, I'm genuinely sorry for how I treated you. It's, what can I do to make you stop hating me? That's not a fucking apology. That shows that you've learned nothing. You're just doing it as a means to an end. You don't actually feel bad, which is the whole point. Jesus Christ. I hate that VA stuff. Makes my nose stuffy. I ball my hands into fists. And he calls me the cruel one? A month has passed. A month? Oh. A month has passed, and I've yet to complete even one good deed. Not for any lack of trying, though. I've been asking around for advice on how to be a good person, and received various answers. What makes someone good? I'd say being selfless. I think it's important that you consider another person's feelings. Patience. The ability to soothe even the most broken of hearts. Forget I asked. Bravery. Loyalty. You must be beautiful, both on the inside and out. Right.
Must I be all of those things in order to be good? According to Parfait, I can't just pretend. It has to come from my heart.
If you're just coming to that realization after a month, this is worse than I thought. You're never getting out of here, babes. I'm sorry. If it took a month for you to realize, oh shit, I can't fake this. I gotta be for real, for real. Do you not feel bad at all? You only feel, the only one you feel sorry for is yourself. And that's the issue. Ugh.
I place my hand on my chest and consider the steady pulse of my heartbeat. That will not be easy. I close my eyes, thinking of all the possible ways I might be able to break my curse, but in the end, my mind is blank. Mother, what am I supposed to do? A dream? Your personal feelings are nothing but a weakness for others to exploit. That is why you do not show them. You only show them that you are strong. Yes, Mother. You must not let false kindness deceive you. People will use niceties to trick you into exploiting your weak emotions. But you can trust me, Lavender. I will never hurt you. I will never lie to you. I am all you need. I love you, Lavender. I love you too, Mother.
Oh. Every flashback we get of that woman, she gives me the ick. Nasty, trifling. How are those lessons of... Ugh, what the fuck?
How are those lessons of yours going? I hope you're not giving anyone a difficult time. I am the only one having a difficult time. Have you tried pairing up with someone? Pairing up? Some of the people in the tavern pair up to assist each other. 2 heads are better than 1, as they say. It's not a bad idea, but the problem is with her. Who's going to volunteer to pair up with the Ice Princess? She has a point. People may not glare at me anymore, but it doesn't escape me that I'm still disliked. Most of the boarders at the Marchen volunteered to help her, remember? And I haven't heard any of them retract their offers. It's only a matter of time. Stop it, Delora. It's your choice, Princess. Pairing up is only a suggestion. Would pairing up with someone really help me break my curse? What if they end up being an annoyance instead? Princess? Excuse me, Princess? I'm sorry for disturbing you, but you've just been staring at your tray, and the customer is waiting for his order. Of course. Delora has me helping a niece today. The Marchen is unexpectedly busy, and they can't keep up with all the customers. Stop daydreaming, Lavender. Food doesn't deliver itself. I don't need you to tell me that. I stretch out on my bed. The stiff mattress does little to soothe my aching muscles. I was on my feet the entire day, struggling to keep up with the steady stream of people that came into the Marchen. I've never seen the Marchen this busy. I roll onto my stomach and bury my face into my pillow. My arms and leg protest the movement. I refuse to live this type of life much longer. I need to break this curse as soon as possible. Why don't you pair up with someone? Pairing up might not be such a bad idea.
Ooh. He's an option? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, why is my stepbrother a root? I beg your pardon? This is Karma, this is Rumple, and this is, Rod. I'm guessing, Walt isn't an option because he's built like a child. That is Rod, yes. The options are worse than I thought. I want to know more about Karma so bad. Anything is better than Rumple. And I'm not going for her stepbrothers, so we're going for Karma, I guess. And that's it for today. Well, we're on Karma's route now, and next stream we will we will pick up where we left off, because it has been 4 hours and my throat is getting sore. I don't know how I feel about this game, to be for real. I mean, I like the story. The story is interesting. I don't know about the romanceable options, because the one person that I kind of wanted, Fitzgerald, isn't even an option yet. We have to unlock him, and I'm pretty sure we have to play through a few of the other routes in order to unlock him. Fitzgerald is the only one that, like, caught my attention immediately from the start, and Karma, I just want to know more about him, to be honest. Everything else, I don't know. Womp womp. I mean, it's not a womp womp for me. I just like playing games and visual novels for the story anyway. So, as long as I don't attach myself too hard to the main character, which I don't, because I don't like Lavender, even though I gave her that name. I don't like her character. She's very emotionally constipated, and things like that piss me off. So, it's not like I'm putting myself in her shoes or anything. I could just play a game for the story, and I'm totally fine with that. But I'm in it for the long haul. I might 100% this game just because, you know, because I'm interested. I'm very interested. I saved. It's fine. All right. Yippee! No clips today. That's okay. Let me just make sure. Yep. Alright. Gallery? We've got 3 CGs so far, and of course the storybook. Miscellaneous. We've got 1 for Fritz. This one for Waltz. This one for Rumple. This one for Rod. The pictures from my dreams. Waltz does indeed have a tab. So I don't... Okay. So maybe we just have to unlock him later. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like in this... Okay, yes, Waltz is an option, sure. I feel like you're just going to, stick with me with this game just for Waltz at this point. It wasn't that NPC that was obsessed with her mom. That's who I thought it was. But maybe it was Waltz. I don't know. So now you have no choice. I'm gonna do Waltz's route last. Just so you can sit with me through this entire game. And no, I'm not sorry. I will not apologize. I will force myself to do Waltz's route last. I'll do Rumple before I do Waltz. I'll do Rod before I'll do Waltz. Just so you can sit with me through the entire game. Because I don't want you to leave. It's not because it's a matter of preference. I just don't want you to leave. I just want you here. And since you've disclosed to me which one is your preference, in order to get you to stay through the whole story, I'll do him last. Simple. Anyways. Ay. Okay, damn. All right. Jesus. Back up all caps. I know that says /J, but I was a little close. I was a little close to the screen, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so my schedule is going to get very hectic. Very, very hectic in the coming weeks. So I can't exactly promise. I can promise the days, I can't promise the times, okay? So I might do a stream unnaturally early or unnaturally late in the next coming days. In the next Tuesday and Thursday, I don't know. It will more than likely not be set in stone because I have a lot of things to do and take care of because adulting is hard. And my throat is absolutely shot. You probably heard it dying like in the last hour. But it's honest work. I love it. This is how I know a job well done, you know. It's been 4 hours, 16 minutes. Good lord. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I would go for longer if I had the energy for it. But like if there was someone like on stream with me, like if I was collabing with someone, I could probably go for way longer because I'd be like, hey, can we take a break? And we take a break. And then we go back to what we were doing and everything would be fine. But for now, I will be ending it here. Alright. Take care. Bye-bye.